Home. Good googly moogly. Could googly moogly. Part 2 of La Stream. La Noche Stremio. Nighttime stream, baby. Nighttime stream. You know, we're here. We're here to get it. All right? We're here to keep on firing away. Firing and firing and firing away. You know, if we're if we're of sound mind and interested in handicapping or betting of any sort, we will keep on streaming and keep on analyzing and handicapping and doing what we can to bring you a little bit of enjoyment, a little bit of entertainment, and all of the above. Los Alamitos and Mountaineer. Los Alamitos has been lingering on 0 minutes for race 5 for like an hour. Guess they're trying to make sure that they're getting the guarantee on that pick 4. But let's fire it back up, man. Let's rally the troops. Let's get it going. Let's get some Australia A. We have how many Australia? Do we have 3? We have 2 Australias. We have 3. We have A, B, and C for thoroughbreds. We have 2 harness, and God willing, we'll make it to Japan at 1:40 in the morning. I really don't plan on streaming much past that if we get there, but we'll see how it goes. I don't, it's not a hard. We're not at a hard stop tonight. The only thing I gotta do is work in the morning. To hell with that. So we'll go for as long as we stay semi-sane. So buckle up, get your handicapping pants on, and tune in and bet along with me. Sound up, Los Alamitos.
Comes in now. They're ready. Set. Wandering over and taking a closer look. Come and get your love, fidgety in the middle gate.
Come and get your love. Come and get your love.
CC Carolina veering a couple of paths wide, but began fast. Elbar D. Rosie Lee attacks for the lead. Poor Corona's going fast along the inside. Then Come and Get Your Love. Elbar D. Rosie Lee, Poor Corona.
Oh, the 6th man.
Work out wide. CC Carolina up to win from Poor Corona and Elbar D. Rosie Lee.
Yeah, the 6th collected himself quite well at the end of that race. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, let's go to the handicapping view. We got race 8 at Mountaineer coming up. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Basically, how it goes is we handicap the races, we watch them. I do kind of a stream of consciousness thing. I say, hey, this is what I'm seeing in this race. Those in the chat discuss amongst themselves what what is of interest, and then sometimes we do other fun things. Sometimes, especially in a wide open race, I'll just say, give me some horses. We'll box them in the exacta. We throw in, this is a little bit of seriousness, a little bit of fun, a little bit of yelling, a little bit of, venting. It's a little bit of everything. So yeah, join in and, we can talk about it. We don't have to talk about horse racing. We can talk about, there's some crazy shit going on. But yeah, I mean, the main thing that we're kind of going to coalesce around is, handicapping and betting the horses. So here we go. Race 8 at Mountaineer. 6 is scratched. Going 6 furlongs, a little 4K claimer. All right, let's see the 1. Oh, excuse me. Don't know what to think about the 1, honestly. Kind of a low, low percentage trainer coming off a layoff. We'll check out the rest of the field. Kind of a middling runner. All right, 2 comes off a trainer change from a 5% trainer down in Tampa. This trainer bats 29% first timer with a horse. Good with shippers, not as good with double class droppers, but I think we ignore that stat since this is first time with this trainer. So gets the solid apprentice riding. 2 ought to be gunning. 2 ought to be gunning nicely, and there's a lot of good things here. A lot of good things to consider with the 2. All right, 3 horse also first start with a trainer and another trainer who bats well in that department. What's the distance we're going again? We're going 6 furlongs. Okay, so 6 furlongs. 3's less. 3's probably not nearly as speedy as a 2, but is certainly a contender considering the trainer change. All right, 4 Ditton Waddy comes back to 6 furlongs. Maybe using this race as kind of a fitness tightener. This horse isn't particularly good going the short distance. Coming off just like a maiden win last time and then has taken some time off. Probably a pass. 5. Let's see. John Baird comes over. He's not batting well with shippers, and this horse is coming from Mahoning Valley in Ohio. Probably needs to have the lead. And Jari Williams, so Jari Williams rode this horse when the horse ran at Mountaineer back here. And actually had a win with the horse, but was disqualified. So maybe, I mean, that makes him a possibility, but hasn't been good in 2020 so far, so going to be a tough sell. Outside chances. 6 scratched. 7. Trainer is 4% on long layoffs. Jockey is 0 for 20 in sprints. 3-1 morning line, and then gets a trainer chance from Dale Capuano. Pass. 8 horse No go. Trainer is not good on long layoffs, so we'll pass there. 9, coming off a maiden win. Trainer doesn't usually win immediately off a maiden win. 9's probably going to be tough. 9 hole's probably going to be a little tougher on this horse. Hasn't shown much from outside posts previously. Probably not going to be well in this one. In the 10, he's been up there. He's been semi-competitive. 3 to 1's a terrible price. I mean, might get third, maybe. So we don't like any of the outside. Any of the outside, we'll pass on. I think the 5 has a really outside chance to get a piece here. So maybe like a 5 with the 2-3 just as a top. Put him up top and toss him. All right. So you're going to go a little exacta, a little nubby exacta, 5 with a 2-3. And then we're going to go triple here. $1 triple, 2-3 with the 2-3. With the 1-5-10. And we'll go with another exacta box on the 2-3. Alright, let's update the wagering boxes, show off that stuff. Hey, Will, I haven't looked, I actually have not cracked open Australia A yet. We'll take a look now. We'll see how, we'll see what we can drum up here at Debo. See if we can handicap, see if we can just run through. I doubt if I'll get the race in, but I'll take a look at it. 1, first-time starter, pass. 2, Greg Ryan, old, skillful jockey. Always in consideration. This is probably going to be a hard sell, but usually he can do pretty well with these types. Like, this horse has talent. Definitely has talent. Hasn't been in his hasn't been in good shape, but and Greg Ryan may be the key there. He's worth a second look. We'll toss the 3, 4 scratch. 5's the favorite. Second race off the layoff. Cahill. That's not a particularly great race off the layoff. It was okay. I think the 5's over bet just by looking closely. 6 is too slow. 7's too slow. 8. 8's okay, maybe. Don't like the price at 6 to 1, but maybe a third chance. 9 to toss. 10, probably a toss here. 11 and 12 are scratch. 13, first time out. No opinion there. 14, first career race was pretty good. Ran second of 11 from a tough post. Maybe worth a second or third underneath. 15, that's a toss. 16 scratch. 17, 18. 17's a toss off a long layoff. And 18, probably not going to be good enough to get here. So let's see. We like the what? 8 has an outside chance. 8-14. 2 with the 8-14. So I like the 2 at Australia. pretty chalky. I mean, the two, I wouldn't throw too much money into this type of race. But I'll take the 2 just in a tiny exacta.
Is gaining a little bit of ground now. This riderless horse, Wonderful Gamble, is still out and about the 3 path, not causing any trouble at the moment. It's Tessie's Red Sox the leader by 2. Linda's Music second, followed by Because She Can Do It is on the outside. Ditton Waddy is making ground just in behind them. A break to Boston Crider, followed by Captain Anne and then Princess Kia. They're straightening for home, and now in the centre, here comes Ditton Waddy and Luis Rivera. On the outside is Linda's Music. The riderless horse is a Wonderful Gamble, but now Ditton Waddy gets away. Ditton Waddy at 15 to 1. And this is going to be the long shot winner of the night here. Ditton Waddy wins by 5. Second was Linda's Music, a photo for third. Maybe Princess Kia in front of Because She Can Do It.
It's Zarossa who's giving them. Yeah, it is Zarossa. Just see the jockey there walking around behind them. It's making its debut today. Godfrey Park has barrier 2 here alongside it, Praline. We'll name Praline out of Truffle. Now it looks as though this one might be going to miss out having a start here. I can see the starter around front here. And Zarossa. Number 3, late scratching. I'll get some more details for you when they complete the race, because they are about to go here. Number 3, Zarossa, a late scratching here. Red lights on. Racing now. Lord of Helicon jumped away fairly well, and Nisa's heading up towards the lead. And also going faster on the inside was Praline Toledo Nisa. Just behind them was Chili Pop on Treaters, Chili Pop. Out wide there was Mesmer, followed then by Hamoon Jig. Plucky Chance on Treat was back running about 6, followed by Princess Saphira. Then came Lord of Helicon. Getting a long way back was Count on Conflict. As they raced towards the turn, Godfrey Park was back there. Avro was second last, and Battle Angel was last of all into the straight, and Praline railed through on the inside of Chili Pop. Anissa is out 3 wide, 4 wide now Mesmer. Plucky Chance is coming down the outside with a good run, and Entreat is about to come through between runners. Praline tackled now by Mesmer. On Treat about a length away.
Is this a 2 up top? Is this a 214?
Praline gave a nice kick here. On Treat is coming after Praline. Praline hanging on, and Treat driving at it, but Praline beat and Treat. Third, or give it to Mesmer just in front of Lucky Chance, but it's close for third. Lord of Helicon was getting home well.
I mean,
Godfrey Park also made good ground. Hamoon Jig would have wound up 6th or 7th. Anissa was over on the rails. Then came Princess Saphira.
14-8-2. I mean, we had all the fucking contenders.
Very, very quickly there, but it was right there with them at the finish.
Had all the fucking contenders, as they say.
Out wide there was Count on Conflict.
Okay, so good win here to TRB number 14, Praline. $7.40 and $2. Pays well, proving it was no fluke there at Wellington last start when placing behind Cotton on George. And that certainly gives a good push for that horse who goes around a little bit later on in the program. Dar Lun, the winning trainer here.
Oh, God.
Making his way over. Hopefully we can grab a quick word with that Dar. Dar, congratulations. This filly, she's tracking the right way, isn't she?
Yeah, thanks, Mick. She is. She tried nice at Narromine when she tried on open company length, and we sent her to Wellington, and we drew bad, drew 13 out of it. And she ran a real nice race, She's come home since then and done everything right, So
all right, so, I mean,
she wanted to hang a little bit there.
we don't hit the first race at 1A, but, I mean, it came in the 3 horses we have on the ticket, so, handicapping wise, it ran pretty close to form. The 2 had to be like 4 wide the whole race. That's why he lost. 14 was able to rail up, cut the corner, and was good to go. Australia B coming up. Let's go. All right, we're already in the handicapping view, so let's go see what we can come up with at B. 1 second. All right, Pakenham's the all-weather track today, so we'll see what we can do. One thing I like to do, and this is probably very like straightforward, on the all-weather track. I like to bet. I like to look for like American sires because I mean, it's dirt basically, and obviously front runners give more credence to speed horses on the all-weather track compared to the turf. So. 5 scratched, 6 furlong race. Let's give it a go. All right, the 1 coming from the outside post. Won the trial. The trial wasn't particularly fast. Was a $375,000 yearling. So they definitely coughed up some moolah for him. The 2 debut was pretty bad. Was 81 to 1 in the debut. So skip. 3 showed ability in his only race lifetime. Went off 5 to 1, so there was some interest. Was pretty fast, but erratic. Good training outfit. Always a danger. Worth a go. Worth a second look here. All right, the 4. He also was bet in an open race. That was back in May. Ran 4th, but was less than a length behind the leader. So that's an important thing to look at. So he's very competitive in there. This is another good training outfit for younger horses. We'll come back to him. 5 scratched. 6 ran into a lot of trouble. First career start. Either way, though, wasn't particularly impressive. Went off long odds. Not an impossible 3rd place finisher, but I'm probably not going to be 1st or 2nd. The 7, nothing to really go off of. I don't like the breeding for starting out on the all weather. The 8, Hayes and Dabernig, and we've said this on this channel before. They are super dangerous on young horses. Super dangerous. Maiden races, young horses, always worth a go. So we'll keep an eye out on the 8. The 9, not much in 2 career starts. So we'll pass on the 9. 10, another Hayes and Dabernig runner. Billy Egan rides this one. It looks like so Stackhouse rode him before. Stackhouse goes into the 8. Billy Egan takes a 10. Didn't show much in that first career start, but that was back in January. 11, nothing of interest in the first career start and no reason to expect much better. 12's interesting. Jai McNeil's a really good rider. I'm pretty sure I recall Epona Princess racing. I recall her racing career vaguely, I believe. Worth a try, 5-hole. Worth a go. Maybe we take, let's see, the 8 can be dangerous here. 4 is going to be going to have a tough time from post 11. 3's a threat. All right. I think here we have to come up with. I think we take the 8 and we take some prices of the horses we like behind, so we can toss a 4. So we take 8 with the 312. Just as kind of like a value play. Exacta. Don't want to pour too much money into this race with so many unknown factors. So we'll just go for a little cheapy Exacta, see if we can snag it. Marco, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you, sir. Okay, sound up, sound up. Let me go to the view screen.
The very deep pressing on. He'll be looking for the lead very shortly, and Keller's Shelter's also pressing on. So there's four of them looking for the lead into the first spin, and after a couple of 100 metres, it's G Sheen in the yellow jacket. Keller's Shelter going up to join it, and then Impetus back on the fence, holding them out third. A length away, Barragunda four wide. Super Yulong's there in fifth, and the green colours coming up to the bend from Scoria Star. And then comes a deeper Harlem Blue circling, and then Coco Connection.
Can you 8 parlay this like corner cutting effort into something worthwhile? You got the corner.
So it's a deep on the track now. Keller's Shelter going up to Impetus on the fence. They've got a couple of lengths on Harlem Blue. Super Yulong now.
Where's the 3 into 12? There's a 3 outside. 8-3? Fucking 6 is good.
Super Yulong goes up, takes the lead now, gets away from Impetus, and then comes Sea Princess, and home it goes. Super Yulong by in second was Impetus, and then Sea Princess.
Oh man, that's the horse we were saying.
And then behind those was Keller's Shelter, and then Barragunda Ransom Trust, and then the Coco Connection towards the end.
Oh man, played 8 with the 3-12, and it runs 6-8-12-3. 6 nabbed us there. So far, I mean, you know, we're not terribly far away. 6 kept his mind on business there, and was much better second time out. Really snagged, really utilized that post really well. Ben Mellum, dangerous. He's a good rider. All right, Los Alamitos, what do you got for us? Let's go to the handicapping view. See if we can find something sneaky in this 4-horse race. Listen, we're not afraid to put something in on this 4-horse race if we can find something. Not afraid to give it a go. All right, race 6. Ooh, going a quick dash, 110-yard dash, baby. All right, the 1 is 6-5, and he doesn't show a 110-yard dash here on the program, so hard to gauge. He also doesn't show like speed. All right, so the two's won a 110-yard dash before with this rider. 5-2. 3 also doesn't show a 100-yard dash race. Okay, the 4 does, but he doesn't show a win in a quick dash like this. I mean, I don't understand why the 2 isn't more of a favorite here. Just gonna bet the 2 to win. It doesn't make any sense. Whatever he's at, like 5-2. Put like $6 on him. He's 2-1 now. Just put $6 on him to win. He's the only horse that shows form in these in this little dropout sprint. We're shut out, so. Well, I guess it's good that we got shut out here because 4 jumped and snagged them. It's like, okay. Okay. If you say so, 4. If you say so, betting public, the 4 at 4 to 5. We are happy with our shutout then. Alright, we got 19 minutes to bet Dubbo. To come up with something here. Alright. We're already at the handicap in view. Let's go here, go to any scratches. All right, we're gonna have plenty of time to really knuckle down and see if we can dig in here. Okay, good. We're gonna need a lot of time because it's a, let's see, the 1 and 7 are scratched, so now it's a 14 horse race. Okay. In the 14, in that first race, cut the corner, and that's how, and held tight after cutting the corner. Okay. All right, 1 scratched. 1 6.5. It's a maiden, Colton Gelding maiden. All right, 2 horse gets the 5 hole. Coming off a 2nd and a 5 furlong. Maiden race. Had blinkers for first time last start. Actually, no, got comments for the first time start. It doesn't matter. The 2 ran an even race to get 2nd last time out. Not like super duper impressive, but he has a good post, and he has, you know, 2nd place form. So it's, you know, he's the baseline at this point. All right, to 3. The rider on the 2 also rode the 3 last time. This is a really good young apprentice, Ronald Simpson. Has been pretty poor out the gate in his first 2 efforts so far. Has hit the line well, though, considering hit the line much better last race on the good going. And he can charge him up. He has a very difficult post, but he can rally. That's for damn sure. All right, the 4 went off 99 to 1 last race, but wasn't embarrassed by any means. I mean, the 4 ran all of 2 lengths behind the 2. So, I mean, you know, the 4 looks like a possible like outsider, but on closer look, not like a super outsider, as you would on first sight be led to believe. Okay, so we come to the 5. Draws inside, so draws pretty well here. Hasn't done much so far in any of these races. Has been just a little bit behind, but hasn't shown like speed, hasn't shown closing, hasn't shown anything like extra. I'd be inclined to pass for now. All right, 6. Let's see. 2nd race off a layoff. Wasn't a terrible effort last time out. Ran 7th of 12, 6 lengths back. It's on soft going. I mean, maybe someone to plug in the exotics at a price, but maybe not maybe not first or second, but maybe third or fourth. 7 scratch, 8. Another it hasn't raced since April 6th. It has about, yeah, close to 2 months off now. I see, it was an okay trial in March. I think the 8 has too many questions for my liking. Don't really like the semi-long layoff. 9 horse, 13 hole. Hasn't looked good, 0 for 25. Not this time. The 10, Matt Cahill. Okay. He has possibilities. He had been terrible out the gate in his first 4 career races. Was better out the gate last race at 151 to 1. Wasn't disgraced. Interesting that Matt Cahill gets to ride though. Like he's a respectable runner, and this trainer's not too bad either. So possible improvement from that first run, which was already a big improvement from the horse's previous run. So it's possible the horse steps forward again. Yeah, I mean the price is going to be right there. So post is good, jockey's good, trainer's decent. I mean we're ticking some boxes there. So the 10 is not 10 can be kept in the contender section. All right, the 11 last race threw a shoe, so we can toss that. Race before that though wasn't very good. Race before that, not super great either. A lot of questions. Chad Lever is a good rider, but he's ridden this horse and he ran last with him. If we go all the way back to this form here, this is okay, but one of these races is on the all-weather. The other race is on the soft track. This horse seems to like the soft track a little better, and it's not soft today, so we'll pass. 12. Now way too slow. I heard the thing. Will, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Much appreciated. Hope hope you stick around for our Australia betting tonight. We're expecting some more people to kind of drop in, and hopefully they're not like fuddy-duddies and like wimp out because it's semi-late. Hopefully they drop in, bet along with us, and and we can enjoy some winners together. All right, 13. Greg Ryan. He's going to have a good post. He's ridden this horse before. The horse has gotten back, but he's had 3 terrible posts with him. Horse ran a good race first start off the layoff from a tough post. So the post gets better. Greg Ryan comes back on board. He has a second place with this horse at this distance, at this track. That's, again, we're ticking off a lot of boxes on that. Inside post, top rider. 7-2 makes sense. He's a contender for sure. 14. Just not good enough at this point. Even it gets to 1 hole, but still not. Has shown some speed back here. I mean, none of these finishes are close though. 15, so a couple also eligibles draw in. 15's in here. He's been flat-footed basically in every sprint. Going to be tough to improve here. I can fairly confidently skip. Then we go to the 16. Okay, I mean, gets a tough post. Not without some interest here. That last race isn't terrible. Catherine Bell won the first race on that 14, So she's riding in good form. Like, don't let some of these percentages like fool you, because this is like the type of horses she's been racing. So when she has a live one, she can get the horse there clearly. Post is going to be so tough here. I can't back the 16, knowing that we won't toss out. I mean, we won't. We don't. It can't, probably not a winner, but the 16 deserves, probably the odds are right to throw in there in second or third. All right, so we like the 13. 16's got an outside chance. We're tossing the 11. 10 has a lot of good possibilities, so we like the 10, 13, 16. All right, 9's a toss. 8's, looking at the 8 again after getting the scan on the rest of the field. I don't like the 60 days off since his last race. He can be competitive though. We'll think about him. 8, 10, 13, 16. All right. So 6 horse. Nah, 5 looks like a toss. 4. On the 4, like I said, the 4 is just behind the 2. So if you're betting the 2 off of form, then the 4's got to be right there also. I'm gonna give you a little secret though. I'm gonna fucking toss both of them. We're gonna toss the 2 and the 4. The 3, again, this good apprentice. God, he's gonna be it's a really tough post, but he can definitely get there for a piece. What to do with this 6? What to do with the damn 6? And we got to winnow this down. We have time to winnow this down, though. So far, the contenders we have 3. We're tossing the 2 and 4. 3, 6, 8, 10, 13, 16. Oh. Huh. I think we tossed the 6. So we're left with a 3, 8, 10, 13, 16. And I think we play that in exacta. The 10, 13 with the 3, 8, 10, 13, 16. So we put that bet in. I think this is ripe also for a 20-cent triple here. Keying it again on the 10, 13. And we're going to put the 16 in third. We're not going to put them in second. We're going to put the 10, 13 with the 8, 10, 13. Keep this thing loaded with bombs with the 3, 8, 10, 13, 16. Is that right? 3, 8, 13, 16. Yeah, we'll keep that in there. So yeah, going to. Yeah, I mean the 13 makes sense here. Well, I mean with Greg Ryan riding, he's ran second with this horse at this track. Gets a good post. He's a crafty vet. You know, he's like the Gary Stevens of like Australia. You know, he gets these the ones that should get there, he gets there basically. So yeah, the 2 hole's gonna really help him. He got a nice little sprint under his belt first time out. Only thing that can really hurt him is maybe getting in a bunch of like weird traffic, but like I said, Greg Ryan's are good riders, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think the 10 is a really big price here. So it's possible that this, I don't know if this trainer like maybe recently got this 10 horse, but he came off the layoff in May. This is like a sneaky good race by the 10. Speed-wise, it was fast. Had an apprentice riding. Was only a little bit, I mean, finished 7th of 11. I mean, if you look at this race, there's so many fucking, like, 10ths and 10 of 12 and, like, you know, like, 11 of 13 in this race. So he came off that race probably being a little short off the little layoff. But the big thing is Cahill comes by, and Cahill's, like, not like some, you know, like saddle filler. He can ride, so he gets good posts. Should be dangerous, and they're kind of overlooking him. I think the 2's overbet here. I think 2's way overbet. It looked, you know, when we look at the race, the 2 kind of just hung around, stayed second the whole race, stayed in there. The 13 ran 3rd in that race, and the 13 was coming from stone last, so the 13 was rip roaring, while the 2 just sat in the, you know, in the with the perfect trip. Yeah, the 2's overbet, and like I said, the 4, like if you're going to send this 4 off at like 25 to 1, you know, the 4 was just behind those horses, and the 4 sat basically a trip just like the 2. And I mean, and the 2 barely did a little more than the 4. Like I said, the 13 was flying at the end from last into what clearly amounts to a slow pace. So that's the reasoning behind tossing the 2. The 3, like I said, this is a good young apprentice, and if anyone can get him from outside and put the horse under the pump and carry him, it's this kid. You know, let me see what the place and show odds are on this 10. Yeah, they're not touchable. We'll put a 5er on the. Let's just make it 4. We'll put a 4 piece on the 10 that place. All right, let me update the betting situation. All right, show the bets. We like the 10 and 13. Sound on.
So just getting out of touch with this weight of money for Harley Fatboy. Tour Riverdirty $3.60 to $4.80. Then there's quite a gap to the rest. 5 Bobby's Boy $10 out to $16.
Hey Pete, what's up, man? Hopefully you didn't blow your bankroll on the Los Alamitos and Mountaineer races that were going on for the last 2 hours. Yep. Let's get this 10 home. Let's get this 10 home, boys. Would love it.
Red lights on. Racing now, Bobby's Boy and Hawkins off. Both got away well. Soldier Poi hard ridden on the rail, trying to hold a position. At the cove's gone up quickly. Don's Duck is circling the field. Arriva Dirty dropped further back than centre field. Geotech Jack goes around, and Waddy Musa back along the rails there of Joint Factor, and Arena staying to go forward but out very deep. Getting away fairway back was...
Look at this shit. 10's got the box seat, baby. 10's got the box seat. He's 3rd with the box seat. Come on.
Swing on the side, and Soldier Poi leads Bobby's Boy as they race down the side. In 3rd place was Bard's Voice, then came Don's Duck. Geotech Jack was very wide. Watkins off is starting to slide through along the inside there. Out wide there was At the Cove as they raced towards the home turn. Don's Duck followed by Arriva Dirty a long way back with Joy.
Oh my god, 10, show some fucking kick. Come on, Cahill, show me some kick.
in centre field and over on the rails. Bobby's Boy hit the lead now. Bard's Voice. Here's how Watkins off starting to lengthen.
13-10.
Watkins off is after Bobby
10-13.
Played by Bard's Voice. Waddy Muses right along the rails, and Harley Fat Boy is desperately trying to get a run. Watkins off in front. Harley Fat Boy, and on the outside of Reva Dirty.
Get the fuck out of here.
Up the win here from Watkins off and Harley Fat Boy, and a very big run there by Harley Fat Boy. Waddy Muser ran fourth. They've been followed in by Bard's Voice, Bobby's Boy, Go Loose. At the Cove, out wide of Rain, then came Joint Factor, Geotech Jack, Defies Logic, Don's Duck, and Soldier Poi.
Okay, so River Dirty, the winner of the second event here at Dubbo. Jake Precy Holmes on board, $5.20, $1.90. Well, there was a few horses being hailed the winner there in this second event. At one stage, it looked like Watkins-off was going to go bang and go on with it. And no sooner had he struck the front, we had a River Dirty launching its claim out in the centre of the track. Harley Fat Boys made up a stack of ground up along the fence. Clint Lundome joins us. You'd have to be pretty pleased with how your two horses went there.
Yeah, sure I am. I was pretty confident with both runners. It was just which one got the luck. But I think Watkins off probably is looking for third.
Jeez, the trainer, same trainer on the 2 and 13. He takes out both of them. Kind of ignorant by me not to have caught that and bet them accordingly. Right, I know. Like I said, we'll be back at the stream tomorrow for sure. So, yeah, I mean, we'll probably start a little earlier. Probably start around 6, whenever the first race at Northfield or Scioto is. So 6:30. Maybe try to play some of the remnants of the thoroughbred races. Oh. I mean, the 10 couldn't have been put in any better position than that race. That was rough. 13 just kind of was flat. It was flat in the final 16th. That was really kind of weird. He made the lead clear, and then the horse got a little lonely up there in the fucking 2. Suddenly the 2 finds like a gigantic winning effort up his ass. All right. 2B. Let's see what we got here. 1 scratched. Maiden race. 1 scratched. 2. Not a fan. 3. Really not a fan. Okay. 4. Maybe. Ooh, the 4's 13-1, I'll tell you. This trainer's really good. This trainer, Peter Moody's, good. And look where his base is. Pakenham. I mean, if the 4 should be as familiar with this track as anybody else in this bunch. 5 horses, our buddies Hayes and Dabernig, always a threat. Always in contention, like never an auto toss. So we like the 4-5 so far. 6. Man, we'll come back to the 6. So Henry Dwyer's this horse gets a 1 hole. This horse hasn't had a post whatsoever. This guy's dangerous. This trainer's always dangerous. 7, probably a touch slow for this group. 8. I'm gonna have to show more. 9 was terrible for a start on the synthetic. 10, tough post, has shown speed, but then 7 and 7.5 furlong races, but has quit. Not for me today. These 2 races on synthetic aren't very good. 11, okay race to start his career, but then gets shifted out to the 13 post. The 12, he's got a chance here. 12's got a chance. 12's got a chance at a price. So there's several that have it. I'm taking the 4 and the 6. We'll put the 4-6 up top. 4-6 with the 4-5-6 12. Looks like a good opportunity to throw in some nice prices here. 6 gets an inside post, and this trainer's sneaky, man. I'm telling you, Henry Dryer's sneaky. He comes up and wins in weird in spots like this at a big price. Damian Thornton's a great rider. Henry Dryer's a good trainer. I mean, this horse, I mean, they may not even try to pursue him with so many bad posts. So today may be the day they put him under the pump and push him out there. I'm not going to invest any more in this race because it's a brutally tough race. But I figure if we can get the 4 to win at 8-1 or the 6 at 26-1, well, we may be onto something. Sound up.
Race number 2, the Aqua Train Thoroughbreds maiden place. And goes Wordsmouth. Stand by from the mile. Relatively short run before they link up with the back straights. And they're off. Galway War drifting back with guns a-blazing early. Wordsmouth and Lady Shellac are pressing on from deep gates, and so is Royal Admiral. Not far away is River Tabby to be in the top 5 with Chalk Talk burrowing through to...
Look at this fucking cluster up out the gate.
Lady Shellac and Wordsmouth are coming across. Taking a trail now, Royal Admiral back in 5th, and then comes Soviet Witness, and then comes Cal L. 2 lengths away, Vision of Glory heading down the back, and then comes Coombe Lane. Guns are blazing, and back last of all is Galway War. Cal-L over racing at about 5th or 6th. Now pulls 3 wide to get around some of these off a slackening tempo. But it's Lady Shellac who now really moderates that speed and backs off the tempo by 3 quarters.
Oh, this is good. This is...
Cal-L couldn't be wrestled with any longer. And Cal-L is going to inject some more speed in the race.
Good. Let's get the closers here.
Takes Cal-L to the front. Quickly around the outside and a race of
oh, the threes just set this up for some closers.
While all this was happening, Royal Admiral didn't want to be pocketed. Came out 4 wide starts.
6 is in like a weird spot, but he has run if he can get through. He's got the green and white sleeves. Oh, he's trying to look out.
300 meters left to go. Royal Admiral moving up to Cal-L. Vision of Glory. Lady Shellac back on the fence.
Oh, 6. Kick 6. God damn, this type of shit that happens on the dirt. God, that's why I hate dirt racing. Fucking 3 over races the entirety of the mile, and no one picks up the bit to close besides the 5. Oh, hair up on the video volume? Yep, sounds good. It's just because I have it like halfway over there.
And then he just didn't know what to do. And Cal-L, who was wide and over racing and had to make that early move into the race, was able to extend a little bit on him before.
Oh, ACH, yeah, I ended up, I'll show you, you'll see the thing. I ended up coming back and only being down $80 yesterday after being down, as you saw, at one point, $570 or $550.
A time of 139.55. 139.55. So he's got the job done. $2.15.
Yeah, it was an intense comeback. I was betting Hong Kong at 5:30 in the morning, but the satisfying part was it was handicapping. I kind of got a second wind, and I started to find good spots, and suddenly, like Hong Kong, like the clouds opened up and the sun was shining down on me, and I was got a couple photos my way. But yeah. All right, okay, Los Alamitos. In about 30 minutes, we're going to have the Australia harness coming in. So much play to be had on the night. the our approach will still hold true. We're trying to just kind of be steady, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy tonight. Just try to pick and choose our spots. All right. How far are we going in this Los Alamitos race?
Occupy the inside two post positions. They're ready with Dash and Freak, Cool Foos, La Vita Dolce. It's an efficient gate load. Fusilero, the only one away. 7 to 5 for number 4, Cool Foos. Gaska hunting a triple. Ready. Set. Racing. Cool Foos missed the start. La Vita Dolce blasts out of gate 5, drifts in a couple of paths, but leads from Orali Zenadog, who's firing through on the inside. A Political Royal charging down the outskirts. Orali Zenadog, La Vita Dolce, photo. Orali Zenadog gets up to beat La Vita Dolce. Cool Foos rocketing when it was all over. Is in a photo for third with A Political Royal, and get your motor running.
I'm really surprised someone came back on the inside guy. I thought the 5 was going to level up and take it home, but 1 was sharp up the rail. And the 4 getting third after being way flat-footed out the gate is also really impressive. Maybe put that horse in the old memory bank. All right, Australia Harness race 1. Let me download those programs real quick. Alright, downloading the programs for the Australia Harness, and God willing, I'm also downloading the program for Japan at 1:40 in the morning. Lord help me if I am still betting at that time. But, and hopefully I'm just enjoying myself. Oh, all right. Newcastle, fast track, going a mile. Going a mile, babies. Beat that. Update the wagering view again. All right, Newcastle, mile, it's a pace. Listen, Pete, look, they got all the harness you want here in Australia, man. We got 2 harness tracks, man. You can't complain. I mean, the pools kind of suck, but... Oh. Tom Ison. It should be much better from the 1 hole. 9 to 5 is a little short for my preferences here, but should be good. Two. I mean, second and third is what he's about. 4 horse. 3 straight bad posts, 8 hole, 3 straight times. But this race at the mile was pretty good. Ran 5th from the 8 hole. I mean, maybe worth a chance. That's a big post improvement. Not nice to see a 4% trainer, but you know, maybe worth a go here. Man, come on. That's okay. So yeah, again, the goal is to manage the bankroll and to avoid making numerous deposits. Because I kid you not, like a week ago, I made like 100 deposits into ExpressBet. Most of them were like 10 bucks, like a whack or something stupid, but it totaled up to be like 1,000 total, all combined. But the goal is to not do that. The goal is to just not bet like we have a never-ending pool of cash, because we don't. So we need to manage it and take it seriously and approach it, you know, a little more, you know, a little more seriously, I would say, a little more respectfully. Still kind of like the 3. All right, the 4. 4 doesn't look like too much. The 5, not good enough for this. The 6, maybe an outside chance for like 3rd. I don't think he can get into the exacta. 7's a toss. 8. The last of the front row, coming off a layoff, not worth a chance here. The 9. I mean, is there a prize for most amounts of 6th place finishes? Maybe. He has a chance though. He's starting from the 2nd row, so he's going to get to the rail quickly. He doesn't have to worry. He could have some speed to offer, especially if this race gets all funky town on us. 10's coming off a layoff, will pass. So the 9, outside chance. 6, maybe like a 3rd, 6, 9. I mean, I'm hip to it. I'll take it in a little exacta 3 with the 1, 2, 6, 9. And then we'll play a little. You have 20 cent. Yeah, 20 cent. We'll play 3, 9 with the 1, 3, 9 with the 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 in the 20 center. There we go. Yeah, why the hell not? Why the hell not? Yeah, trust me, the longer bikes and then the guy's actually sitting straight up in the sulky, it's definitely it's a different animal. But with that said, these types of sulkies are more conducive to that like really late deep closing, because you can't just kind of lean back and pump your way to you know, to the wire. You're gonna have to like sit up and get your horse to go to the wire instead of just kind of being able to like lift them. You can't pull a fucking George Knapp in these sulkies. You can't just lean back and get the aerodynamic lift going. But yeah, yeah, CH. These are your regulars. I'm sure you've seen Pete before. Beach Whale. That is Sean. They are both Illinois natives, and they are like us on the computer at 11 at night. Well, I guess they're further west than us, but Same. Bullshitting around. Oh, let me go to the view screen. I gotta update the betting so we know what's going on. And CH, you see the TWINSPIRES advertisement there. You can feel free to jump in. Any water's warm, baby. Water's warm.
Ready, got a green light, they're away. Miss Serendipity from the 2, draw left well. From She's Our Sapphire, and Miss Serendipity's going to cross it early. She's Our Sapphire in second. Rosarito Rock settles down third. Russian Agents caught very wide in that top corner fourth. And looks like it's going to snag back to try and get in now. Link's Poor Boy has gone through on the pegs, and Misty Shadows there in the middle. One out, one back early. Then followed by No Worries, the outside of Gleniness Lad. And then followed Hasler second to last, or third to last, in fact, with Deal Breaker. And having to go right back to the tail end of the field is Russian Agent.
You know, I'm not too worried about this 3 being first up on the outside. I'm actually glad he's just going to get a clear run.
And the odds-on favourite, She's Our Sapphire, races third at the bell lap behind the leader. One back fourth, Misty Shadow. So the 4 big players in betting are racing first, second, third and fourth, just in a slightly mixed up order compared to their prices at the moment. Then followed Link's Poor Boy, who's fifth, 3 back along the market, pegs 31 and 9.
The 9 might be able to sneak out into third over. He's going to have options. Usually this is a terrible spot to be in, but he is behind a heavy favorite.
Along the back with 500 left to run. Miss Serendipity in front. A half clear from Rosarito Rock, edging a bit closer with every stride. She's Our Sapphire looks to be going well, but desperately needs a way clear. And I'm not sure the leader's going to take it up to the corner.
Don't be any good for her. Don't be any good. Don't be any good. Give us a 319 or a 312. Get this 9 up the rail. 9's going to have a speed run up here. Get up, 9!
It's about to try and squeeze through late. Rosarito Rock, Misty Shadow, the 2. Misty Shadow
Son of a bitch.
Misty Shadow beats Rosarito Rock. Third's a photo, Miss Serendipity, or the luckless She's Our Sapphire. They're followed by No Worries and Gleniness Lad and Link's Poor Boy. Behind those, Deal Breaker, Hasler, and Russian Agent.
I think they're giving a little too much credit for the 1 being worth a shit that time. I mean, he's clearly got a run. I mean, he didn't even keep up to, he didn't even run up to, he didn't even finish third. So, the 1 had clearance to, not be fourth. Yeah, that's, just because a horse is fucking 4 to 5 doesn't mean he's supposed to. You give him every single excuse for just being terrible. Yes. That's a pisser, because I saw when I brought up the program, I fucking saw that Jack Callahan was listed on the 3 and the 4, and when I went to the program, it shows he chose the 4, and I bet the 3 anyway, because I'm an asshole, and I don't like money, because I could easily just play 4-3, the horse I like, over the horse Callahan chose, and then I'd have a 4-7 exacta for, $33 on the dollar. Dumb. Dumb. Again, with that said, we're starting to spy. The handicapping is doing good about throwing out some useless favorites, and that is always key in trying to put together a nice ticket. So if we can get more races where we can throw out the favorite reasonably, semi-comfortably, then we may be in business tonight. Alright, we're going to Pakenham, the all-weather. Let me go to the... Excuse me. Go to the handicapping view. See what we can do here. Wasn't a fan of how it finished last race at 2B, not much in the way of closing, but that was to be expected. Alright, 1 scratch. Let's go to the 2. 12 hole. All these races have been right there. They've been competitive, but this is what you see a lot of in like maiden races. A lot of horses that don't win. A lot of horses that put in good races and don't win. This is of note though, because Bones, even though the last race was on heavy, Bones came back last night and won against winners after breaking its maiden. Maybe last night or the night before, but Bones has come back since that race and won also. So form-wise, it's of interest that, you know, the 2's coming out of a race where there's some good runners. All right, it's a 4 out of US Sire of the Factor. And this is really interesting because these soft track races lend zero information on how this horse is going to run on the all-weather track. The closest one-to-one indicator is heavy. If a horse is good on heavy, usually the horse will have some talent on the all-weather track. That's the best indicator. The second best indicator is on the good track. It's just weird. Like soft will tell you nothing at all about all-weather track form. You can just toss it. It's just useless. So 5 scratch, so it goes to 6. Ben Thompson outside post. This horse has had benefits of the draws in all these races. Now he gets post 13. I mean, it was an okay race last time, but again, he benefited from the post. Didn't have anything funky happen to him. Yeah. We're gonna look for more appealing runners. 7 comes off a layoff. Hasn't raced since January. Shouldn't be a problem because the last time this horse did this, he came off a 6-month layoff and smoked him home for a really solid second place finish. And then the horses faced winners the last 2. So finally comes back to like a maiden race where should be able to tackle them better. The horses raced well against maidens. 2 second place finishes have been in maiden races. US breeding. That's worth a go. Probably worth a go. Nothing to go by with the 8 and 9. They're both out of the same training outfit, so we can just toss both of them. 10 horse, speedster, and has a brutal post draw. Not a good combination. Okay, 11 has a chance here. Declaration of War. Sired. Tough post draw last time. Coming off a long layoff. Still was only 5 lengths back of the winner. These races back here, these races are okay. These races are competitive, would make the horse competitive in this bunch. Good training outfit here. He's a contender. 12 and 13 scratched. 14. Kind of going to have to pass here. Just going to be too far back and with a terrible post. And they're betting him too much. Not a fan. Okay. 15. Again, not entirely much to go on here. Let's see, 17. No information from the 17. Probably a pass. 16. John McNeil's a really good rider, but maybe 24 to 1. Yeah. I mean, this race is kind of sneaky good. Was only 2.5 lengths back of the winner. Going 5.5. So maybe worth a go. Maybe worth a closer look. 15, maybe 15 and 16. We're going to have to 11, 15, 16. Kind of working through the field again. 7. I think we're going to have to toss the 6 just because of the post draw. Maybe not in second at least. 7 with the 11, 15, 16 is what we got so far. And the 4. And 4 should be better and gets a good post draw. And the 2's coming out of that race where he had that, where Bones was a really bang up winner there. So there's a lot of things to consider here. A lot of things to consider. ECV, if you have the link I sent the other day, actually let me go. If you type in ausform, if you type in the command ausform, if you go to the handicapper's corner, if you kind of navigate your way around, you'll be able to find the harness programs at that link too. They may not be in the same place as the thoroughbred programs, but you may have to just look around. Ooh, it's a tough race. The 7, if the 7's ready off this little mini layoff, should be really good. 4 should be better. There's some dynamic prices here that are worth a go. The 11. I think we're gonna have to throw out the 15 and 16 out of second. Keep to put the 11 in there. I play a little 20-cent triple. 20-cent triple here. I'm going to play 7. 7 with the 2, 11. With the 2, 4, 11, 15, 16. I will make that for 40 cents. And then box the 2, 4, 11 in the exacta. Alright, they're about to go off. Hey ECV, let me know if you're able to find them, buddy. But yeah, too. I mean, also as part of like getting the stream kind of up to more professional standard, I've added some chat commands, like ausform is for the Australian programs. There's some other ones like XB is for the express bet, like referral code. TWINSPIRES is for the TWINSPIRES like link and stuff like that. There's also the one where if you put in we, it explains like the idea of why I speak in like the plural. And it's not for the majesty of it, but it's for the it's for the idea of thinking ahead when the stream, God willing, with you guys' help, of course, and and support, the stream gets more popular and more people, and then to have moderators and subscribers and all that shit. Uh, I'll already be, you know, I don't want to be saying I at that point when so many people and so many supporters and stuff are a part of the stream. So I just say we right now, even though technically it's like me, doing all the highlights and modifying this, the overlays and shit like that.
Light flashing on top of the gates.
All right, let's go. Let's show us the goods here. Show us the goods.
One of them a little restless out wide. And here's Blacktown now coming in. Ready, and attendant climbs out of the way, off. Mamachi.
I agree, Marco. I think the 7 looks good at Australia. If he does what he's supposed to, he should win.
Blacktown working across to Volo Gap, and then comes Divisor. Next, deeper on the track, he's Wow Class, improving in front of Big Achiever. And then comes Bellows and Knife's Edge, so it's midfield and away from the fence. Looks like in between horses with Segan around the outside. And then comes on the running rail is Mamachi and 2 lengths to Lahom, who's at the tail end of the field. As they hit that top quarter, and back with it is Delegated. So at the top bend, with close to 900 metres left to go, he's Wow Class, wanting to run a little bit, goes up to Trotsy, and they pair off 2.5 lengths, Blacktown, Divisor, Bellows. Davolo Gap runs in 6, Segan is wide, and then followed by Mamachi on the fence and Knife's Edge trying to get through the pack. Next, Big Achiever, then Delegated, and 2 lengths away to Lahom coming around the home corner. So Trotsy by ahead. On the outside, he's Wow Class. Blacktown makes a line of 3, Bellows 4 wide. Then comes Davolo.
11 has some run, but he's going to have to come from like way back. He has the black checks back here, but you're not closing from that area.
Edge 2 lengths away to Volo Gap trying to get clear, then Divisor Delegated. So
Oh, come on, 11. Ride him out a little harder.
Bellows on Blacktown, and then Knife's Edge to Volo Gap's coming through late, but Bellows keeps on running, and Bellows goes on to score by 2 lengths onto Volo Gap. Thirds close, wide apart. We had Knife's Edge deep and Blacktown near the fence, and then came Delegated from last. Divisor, he's Wow Class, in behind those Big Achiever, and then followed by Trotsy, and then Mamachi, Lahom, and Segan.
Solid enough on the second line of betting.
That one's really frustrating because we had the insider information on that too coming out of that big race, and just didn't take advantage of it. We just didn't. We didn't want to believe it. We didn't want to believe the 2 was that good in there. And he beat the fucking brakes off him. I'm going to be not in time for this Australia race, but I will handicap this Los Alamitos.
Number 3, Star of India, a late scratching at the barriers at 1:34 p.m. 1:34 p.m. Number 3, Star of India, late scratching at the barriers here at Dubbo. So Star of India comes out. Stella Blaze, a short prize favourite on the strength, where last start second behind Smokeball at Mudgee. So they're moving in well here. Yeah, it's pretty short, Stella Blaze. Number 8, $1.75, and number 12, Allison Princess, is at $4.60. All the others are double figures, and Star of India, number 3, the late scratching. As the starter moves around front here to release them, a race 3 in the card. Star Dreamer has the club colours, the navy and white Racing New South Wales club colours. And Star of India, number 3, late scratchings. Stand by here. Racing now, Stellar Star began brilliantly. Magic Gift quickly up to second, and going around them there was Allison's Princess. Now he's back. Crimson Petal was on the fence. Intense Passion has made a real rush right around the outside, and it's heading up towards the lead as they get into stride. Getting back was Nick and Narcells over on the inside. Maggie's time was very wide. Star Dreamer was also off the track. Wild Rocket behind it. He's Tinny was a very long last, and Star of India was last. Magic Gift is going to lead.
Nah, Pete, I had the 2 in the bets, but I didn't have the 2 flat up to win.
Crimson Petal, and Pepita's gone up pretty quickly. Followed then by Stellar Blaze, the short prize favourite, is fifth back along the inside. Going around them deep as they race down the side now was Allison Princess. As they come towards the corner, Maggie's Time in behind them. Followed the wrong way back by Star Dreamer. And Whose Tinny was last. Crimson Petal gets the run through, tackles Intense Passion. Stellar Blaze is quickly on the scene now, and Stellar Blaze had raced the lead over Crimson Petal. Further out, Wild Rocket is getting home well, but Stellar Blaze nicely clear. Wild Rocket 2 lengths away, works home well, but Stellar Blaze has got it parcelled up. Stellar Blaze down the line wins from Wild Rocket. Intense Passion third, Crimson Petal fourth. Then Allison Princess, Nick and Ourselves. Next in was Stellar Star, making a little bit of ground late. Magic Gift was over on the inside.
All right, Australia Harness 2 is coming up. Melton.
Couple into luck. 3 to 5 now.
Sean, you're a smarter man than me, buddy.
5 to 2.
You know, I talked up I talked up that too. I caught the, that little sneaky information. That's so many times in handicapping, that's all you need, that little extra piece of information. And I had it, and I didn't fucking do anything with it. Anything sensible, at least. I know, right? I just said the fucking winner put in a great win. That shows how tough that field was to come up and beat winners after breaking his maiden, at first asking beating winners. Just silly.
No questions. Broke in onto California Burnin. They're both away fast, and so is Gentleman Chuck and Eagles Royal Dynasty with a strong debut performance along the fence, but no questions. Has the upper hand from stablemate Gentleman Chuck. No questions beats Gentleman Chuck for an all-red Willoughby exacta. Eagles Royal Dynasty was third. California Burnin managed only fourth.
All right, let's see. Let's see what kind of. Let's see what they have to do at. Ooh, it's a 1 3/8 trot with some handicaps here. These are always fun. These are always fun. It's funny. It's also funny because it's only a 6-horse race since the 4 scratch. Like these distance handicaps will mean almost nothing because of the scratches, because of the scratch, and also because there's gonna be so many horses breaking because it's a 2-year-old trot. You're just not going to. You're just going to see the 11-yard handicap just get completely swallowed up in a second. All right, so 7, 6 into 7. 7's obviously the main threat here. He has a win going 1 3/8. His qualifier going 1 3/8 probably just bamboozles this bunch. His qualifier, which he went 251, is 6 seconds better than the 6, whom the 6 lost in that race by 30 lengths. By 30 meters, I should say. It's not 30 lengths, 30 meters. The 7. I think we take the 7 with the 3-5. Throw the 6 out. 6. Throw the silly 6-horse out. Hope he breaks or something. 7 with the 3-5 with all for 40 cents. See if we can get that bad boy home. All right, we're up to 7 viewers now on Twitch. Keep it coming, peoples. Keep it coming. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. Tell your friends' friends. Bring it up in conversations at random times for no apparent reason. Just be like, man, I've been watching this Twitch stream. This shit's crazy. Tell your mamas. Tell your mamas' mamas. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh, I am for real.
But it's a cool day. It's a cool day, and it's very windy. It's a very strong headwind up the home straight, so I think that will play some sort of a significant role today. We're expecting some rain. There's been minimal amount this morning.
Oh,
Takes
man.
a pretty good nick, but yeah, it's a very cold day. It's the 1st of June. You know what that means, and it feels like it is the start of winter today. I think it'll barely be double figures.
Wait, I gotta update the betting screen here.
First is the United Bloodstock 2-year-old trot, and they're about to come up. First on the card, a field of 6. The favourite is Illawong Barmer, number 7, Jody Quinlan. Illawong Barmer, the popular pick, ahead of 5, which is Eurofessa. It was good on debut, and it continues to have support here. Eurofessa, Kylie Sugars, a filly by Majestic Sun. Favourite is by Muscle Mass. It's a gelding. Illawong Barmer. And the 3 horse is Sangreal. It's a first starter by Father Patrick, trained by Marie Caldo, and it's well in commission. It's third pick, $6, double figures for the others. $17 Captain Greywood, $34 for Surprise to Me, who's got a decent form line, and Rosie's Pride is the outsider of the field. They're just about set. Ready, race 1, 22:40 stand.
Look at this fucker back here.
The first starter. It'll come up again.
Look at these fuckers. Okay.
Away they go.
I love how haphazard the start is in the standing start.
Okay, Eurofessa out wide, and Sangreal, the first starter, actually began quite well. Sangreal is going to lead the way from Eurofessa. Quickly away is Illawong Barmer, is already up to 3rd. 4th is Captain Greywood. In 5th spot, Surprise to Me, scooting through.
Harness racing, the only thing where like standing there doing nothing is so much more treacherous than running at 32 miles per hour at a car.
Is Sangreal. In 3rd is Eurofessa. In 4th position, Surprise to Me. And then came Captain Greywood. And out the back now by about 60 or 70 metres is Rosie's Pride. Into the back straight they trot with about 1,700 metres left to travel, and Jody Quinlan has Illawong Barmer in the lead. And it settles 5 metres in front from the first starter, Sangreal, a filly by Father
Hey,
Patrick.
I agree, ECV. Definitely, you know, it's always nice to see, especially it's always nice to see people talking and participating and all that good stuff. So, yeah, definitely nice to see everyone in here and bullshitting around on a Sunday night of all nights. But yeah, when you came into the stream at like 2 in the morning. This morning, it was a ghost town.
They've got a bit over a circuit to travel, and the first quarter was 33.1. They're coming down the straight into a pretty strong headwind, and it's Illawong Barmer leading the way by about 5 metres to Surprise to Me, who's moved up closer. It's now without cover, and 3rd Sangreal behind the leader. 4th, 1 out, 1 back, Captain Greywood. Then 5th is Eurofessa, 3 back the inside, and Rosie.
Yeah, 6 is kind of hard on the right line. We'd like to see the 6 just break. That'll be okay for us.
And the favourite is Illawong Barmer.
6 is still hard on the right line.
In 32.2. It's 5 metres in front of Sangreal. The outside of it, 3rd, Surprise to Me. Eurofessa locked away, and it's on the inside of Captain Greywood. And losing touch again with him is Rosie's Pride. But it's Illawong Barmer starting to pull away down the back straight. Making a mistake was Captain Greywood, has dropped off the bunch. And it's Illawong Barma, 5 metres to Sangreal. Under some pressure, third surprise to me, and then came Eurofessa.
I mean, 736 would just be perfectly fine. I mean, we're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna explode the tote board any, but 3's got the 7 in his sights.
Sangreal's going to give it a bit of a race here. Illawong Barma's 4 metres in front of Sangreal, who's still winding up. Illawong Barma, Sangreal's 3 metres away, but coming hard. Drifting off the track, Illawong Barma just in front. Sangreal's going to dive, but it'll just miss. Favourite clings on. It's Illawong Barma narrowly from Sangreal. Third home was Eurofessa. Fourth in was
We'll take it.
to me.
We'll take it.
A long gap then to Captain Greywood and
Not.
Rosie's Pride. Final quarter 29.5, and the mile rate was 27.4 for Elderbaron Park.
735 better than 753.
Clings on. Illawong Barma. It's just done enough here from Sangreal, who just kept giving. And Eurofessa will get into third spot. 735 on the first.
All right. The other Australia track's coming up. Let's handicap that one. So far we got that triple, a little nubby nub triple. All right, Newcastle. What can we do here? Race 2. Straight up mile. Is this good? 0 for 0 for 19. Is that good? Alright, the 2. This is a good race. This mile race back here is good. Running third from the 3 hole. Pretty ugly race record, but that's a good race. Yeah, 3. I'm gonna have to pass on the 3. 4 horse. Tremendous record at this track and distance. Probably a toss here. 5. J. Kennedy. The 2 was, I mean, the 2 races back was okay from the 1 hole. Record would indicate thirds is what this horse likes to do, and from the 5 hole, I'd be obliged to put him in third. The 6. They're betting the 6, and I see reasons unknown of why the 6 may be okay. Okay, he broke last race. Okay, makes sense. But what the fuck did he do before that? So not only is the horse a breaker, I mean, this mile race is kind of doo-doo. He has 4 or 5 in second at the track, but he's only 2 for 5 going a mile. And him being bet is not good. No value. Okay, the 7. Okay race last time out. His mile races aren't much to look at. 7 hole, this guy's not very good either. He's probably going to find a way to muck it up. Yeah, we'll skip him. 8 hole. He has 1 win at the mile. This race back here is okay. Not great. Alright, so we'll pass 8. The 8 hole is going to be really tough there. The 9, Jack Callahan won last race. This horse is coming off a long layoff. Probably a pass. The 10, Bull. He comes off a trial race. He ran second down here in April. He ran second in a mile where they went 154 and 2. There ain't a goddamn horse that can run within 50 lengths of 154 and 2 in this here race. he gets second row. He gets second row and he gets outside. So he's not going to be. He's going to have options. Is the 2 going to go out there? And the 2, I mean, the 2 should show some speed. The 2 is definitely better than the 1. I'm going to tell you, this 10's a big mama jama overpriced, and he goes from 42 to 1 to 19 to 1 as soon as I say, like, as soon as I put his now he's fucking 11 to 1. All right, he's definitely worth a go here. We're gonna play 10 with the 2-5. Fuck the 6. 10 with the 2-5 and the exacta. And then we're going to bet the 10 3 to win in place. And we're shut out of that. So we got to hope it runs 10-2 or 10-5.
Ponderosa Andrew and the Hound Dog sliding across 3 out. Will shortly be left without cover. And then followed by Miss Trocadero. Copying a squeeze there was Jody's Choice and got shuffled back through the field. Going past it, My Blue Healer 3 wide on the pegs as Reflection.
Look at this chicanery. This is wacky. This is the first turn.
Tail into the field with Apollo Bambi, and Jody's Choice is now last. So the leader, one off the inside, is the favourite. The Hound Dog just leads 28-9 the first quarter. Kicking back as Red Bank Rendezvous, and making a line of 3 is My Blue Healer, and it's parked there at the moment. A length and a half off those. Miss Trocadero with a sweet run in the race. 1 out, 1 back, 4th behind this leading trio. Reflection of Times on the inside next, struggling to hold the leaders back this far out from home. Then followed Final River. Behind those next is Our Von, a length away to Apollo Bambi, 29-7 second split. Then Jody's Choice, and last of all is Ponderosa Andrew. They're well spread out here. Red Bank Rendezvous the leader, a length clear from the Hound Dog, and they've been running. Miss Trocadero's in 3rd spot. Reflection of Time trying to pick up. My Blue Healer's had a tough trip and is under pressure now. Then followed Final River. Apollo Bambi's next and going off stride back in the field as Ponderosa Andrew. Up before the home corner, Red Bank Rendezvous giving a sight here at long odds. Leading by a length and a half, 28-3, 3rd quarter. The Hound Dog tries hard. 2 lengths away, Miss Trocadero. That's the winning hopes. It's in front, Red Bank Rendezvous. The Hound Dog's got it in its sights now. Miss Trocadero's going to come late. The Hound Dog in front. Miss Trocadero's coming, got it. Miss Trocadero beat the Hound Dog. Red Bank Rendezvous gave a side in 3rd. And Jody's Choice has rattled home late for a bit of an unlucky 4th in the end. Reflection of Time next in with Apollo Bambi. Back behind those, Our Von Final.
That was a hell of a cluster going into the first turn. Fucking 6. The 10 got into a weird spot. He didn't have any run anyway. All right, let's see Aussie B. Okay. The 1. I don't know. Brad Waller. That's good. That's good to have. Trainer seems to be pretty high percentage. That's also good. First time starter. We'll come back to him. 2 horse. This has been there basically. 4 second place finishes. It's been right there. You know, second race off a layoff. 8th, the post is going to be far outside post. So that's going to be a tough one to overcome. Of course, has not dealt with any outside posts before. Three gets a great post. Not sure what to think. Not much to go off of. Takes a 2-month layoff. I'm not a fan. 4 scratch, 5. 5 comes off a 5 comes second race off a layoff. Finished mid-pack from a decent post. He was competitive in his races before that, although not showing a ton of life in there. We'll come back to him. Come back to him too. 6 horse. Ran up 4th at this track. From the 1 hole, left poorly. Ended up 4th, closing. Not without a chance. So 7. Here's some speed on the 7. He really quit, even though that was his first up race. Just went to his knees, and they went right on by. 7 had the lead, and then ends up 7 lengths behind. It's only a 5 furlong race. That kind of quitting's tough. Did something happen to him? I mean, it was just his first race back from a layoff, but it's kind of tough to endorse. That's big boy quitting. And the 6 is coming out of the same race, and the 6 ended up 4th and was 5 lengths closer than the 7. That's all. 5 lengths is nothing to not to be ignored, at least. All right, so the 8's coming out of that same race as the 7, and the 8 was right there on the pace with the 7, and the 8 held on for second, carrying 9 more pounds than the 7. So, and Michael Rod's a top rider. I mean, that's a big race if the 7 who you're dueling with, the 7 goes all the way backwards and just stops dead, and you're up there, you know, after contesting a pretty quick race. Looks pretty good on the track too, for that matter. 9 scratched. 10 leading type. If they can get the horse to rate a little bit, just off the pace, if you can get the horse to calm down, maybe you sneak into the exotics. They're going to have to pass on the 11. Has a good race back here, but recent races have just been terrible without any clear excuses. 12's a first-time starter. Probably worth a look, worth a try at 20 to 1. 13 scratched, 14 outsider. Probably easy pass there. 15, 16 scratched, 17 is the last horse in the race. He's coming out of that same race as the others. He was 3rd in that cluster, and he quit to 3 lengths back. So, so the 8 was really the only one to hold in there out of that race, and I think it shows just how strong the 8's race was in that time. So let's see. Let's put the 8 with the let's play 8 with the 3, 10, 12 in the exacta. I think this is one of these prime races where they kind of give you the heavy favorite, but the underneath can be fucking mega bombs. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. So let's play the 20-cent super here. 8 with, I like the 10-12 a little more than I like the 3, so with the 10-12, with the 3, 5, 10, 12, with the 3, 5, 10, 12. Maybe we'll stick to 2 and 4th, just in case. Ooh, look at this. The 10's like last in the show pool. Up, some money just snuck in on the 10. Someone's listening to me out there. Like, up. Pi says he likes a 10 at 40 to 1. 10 across the board. Boom. 40 to 1 to 29 to 1 to 26 to 1. Dropping like a rock. Still think a place bet on the 10 is good. I'll just put a 3-piece on them. Just something to keep us interested. Yeah, first time. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about the book information. I'll try to, I'll try to answer them. Yeah, feel free to, ask anything if it looks funny. See, that's what I'm saying. I like the 10. There's something, I don't know, like my gut feeling is if he can rate, because there's going to be a lot of speed in here, so if he can rate just off that speed, I think he can kick. And I think that's the go-to here. I'll put that on here. Yeah. Because if you the tens races, he's not going like straight to the lead. So in his last 2 races, he's been just off the pace, like second or third. Then turning for home, he's made a big move, but it's kind of petered out. So if they find some way to kind of harness that move into something a little stronger, he may have a chance. Well, good thing I got $4 back for that Australia triple. Fucking 3-pace 610 to place. That's looks like it was the bet there. All right, let's turn the sound up.
For the front with what an effort. Rockstar Dreams handy 2-acts and deeper on the course. Pressing forward is Be Brilliant. And Be Brilliant's going to be looking for the lead very shortly as they meet that first bend. Away across it comes. Now leads deep on the course by a half length on Quesadilla, and then comes What an Effort. And then Hunker Harry charging up into 4th. A length away 2-act Star Sonic, then All Price. Rockstar Dreams now getting back, followed by Bella Day's Commando, 2 links Galaxy Turf, and Mossad back on the fence. Around the corner, 400 metres left to go, and it's What an Effort, Quesadilla and Be Brilliant. The 3 of them turn in unison. They got 2 lengths on Hunker Harry, and then 2-act Star Sonic. All Price down the centre of the track, Commando next, but Quesadilla takes over.
Come on, 10, put your head down.
Quickly put up 2 lengths on the rest of the field. Hunker Harry, All Price down the outside. Star Sonic is next, but Quesadilla still has got 2 lengths to spare, and Quesadilla, it's her day today. He's down for a half-length victory on Hunker Harry. Came late and then followed by All Price, Star Sonic. Rest were headed by Commando, and then came Galaxy Turf. Next Rockstar Dream.
That's all you, Sean. 826, buddy. Good call.
End of the field, last couple, What an Effort, and Mossad, and also Bella Days. Just being able to take a little sit in the run compared to last start helped her finish off better today. She deserved the victory. And Michael Rod, once he had set up what he believed was a winning margin, he decided to clock her off, and the margin was quickly abbreviated by Hunker Harry, who, when let off the chain at about the 200, just wanted to duck in for a stride or 2, which just hindered its initial...
Yep, Sean, that's all you, buddy. 826. Good job on getting that 6 to sneak in there for that triple hit. Those are the types of ones you love in Australia. 5 looks like he was dead to nuts in the top 3, and then he gets beat out of 3rd.
I think that runner really have brought him on, and I think Dubbo suits him too. He's got that
I
quite
can tell you from experience,
he'll be powering home at the end.
from
Well,
betting
our
Australia
numbers
so
here,
much,
11,
if
13,
you, it's
6
much
and 1.
more
Going
formful
with Spillier, who's been a little bit
than
easy in the market, and was around
like
about
US betting.
$8.50
So
on markets first
like you
round.
don't have
Down
to
$10
you don't have to
here.
know nearly as
Hard to line
many
up the form from Victoria,
nuances
of course, but I just think
at like Australia.
he's
Like
got a little bit of
it's good to know
residual
like who the
fitness
good
from a
jockeys
recent
are, of
Victorian
course.
campaign.
But those
No doubt
you
it's been
see the win
questioned now,
percentages and
enjoying
stuff,
the
so you don't have to
country
kind
air.
of guess,
Darren Hyde's,
and you don't have to guess at any
struggled
weird
with,
like
purchasing these
trainer
horses from
angles, which is
Victoria
so much of a
and
help.
getting
Like
them
I don't have to know that like
quick, and maybe
you know
this
this
fellow fits
stupid
into that
trainer
category.
likes to
$10, I think
claim
it's a fair
horses
enough
and
price
then
to
like
give
7
him
months
between
later
a 13
likes to
Spillier
fucking put them in a
occasion
route
able to have
and
something on
fucking
this
win
horse
that
at
way.
the
Like you
odds.
don't have to know those things. Like
We've
you can just
mentioned the
go
fact that
based
she
off
was
the
very unlucky
program.
at Park's last
You know,
start.
I don't need to
Beaten
know
Johnny
how
by 3
fucking
lengths. You
Carl
could make a case
Broberg,
that she probably
you know,
should
is
have
going to
got
bring
close
this
to
horse off a
winning
year and
that
a half
day.
layoff.
I think Dubbo
You know,
suits
it's
her.
stuff like that.
Six Athena's lad, we've spoken plenty
You know,
about him.
you don't need those
He's
weird
at
Brisnet
$4.20
stats to
sitting on
handicap
the third line
Australia.
of betting
Sometimes,
from the outside.
usually it's just on the
He'll be,
form. Like the
he'll be
eights, like I
snagged
said, the
back, I would
eights.
imagine.
You dig in enough
And
and you
one clever
give it
missile.
enough time, you can
I think
find
he'll really,
some good runs.
enjoy coming back to Dubbo.
That's why I like it. That's why I like.
He won his maiden
It's
here.
really just about
It was back in
finding
November of last year.
the formful
His runs
runners.
this time in have been solid, and his run in particular at Park.
Okay, Dubbo. For A. Okay, we're going 1 mile here. One's going to try to come from way far downtown. He has a chance, though. I mean, if he breaks even remotely decent, he'll have a first right at making a big sweeping move. All right, 2 kind of broke its maiden last time out, but it was kind of looks like it was in a poopy race. Probably a pass. 3, not too great going a mile. 4 scratched. The 5. Speed horse. These are the types that are dangerous because, like, if he runs back to this form back here, and he's a speed horse, he's got a chance. So he comes second race off a layoff. We got 26-1. These are usually the ones if you're going to bust a. Usually they bust a big bomb. It's usually a horse that goes to the front and can keep it. Let's see if there's any threats here to the speed. The 8 has some speed, but I'm not sold there. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I'm taking a chance on the 5 here, guys. I'm going to put $5 to win on his face. And then I'm going to play a 1-5 box in the exacta.
Might have had a few more fans, and at 5 Sedgemore, $10 out to $15. You get the feeling that he might just need one more run, but I'll stick solid here with 11 Spillier for the Darren Hyde yard in this 4th event at Dubbo. Race 5 kicks off the quaddie here at Dubbo this afternoon, so you'd be looking to get your quaddies organised after this 4th event. Only a couple left to load, and they make a pretty good line. Here's Cole for the call.
So it goes in. One to come in, Athena's lad, which is drawn the outside gate. On the bad run last start, had a chance at Athena's lad, but it's only lightly raced and.
Let the 5 glide to the lead early, and then let's see what happens from there.
Now, one to come in.
One time.
So it's been pretty. Thanks, Mark. It's been pretty heavily backed this one, Athena's lad, despite drawing the outside gate. So up it comes in the line, and they're almost set to go here. Stand by, another big field of 14 for race 4 over the 1,600 metres here at Dubbo. Red lights on, off and racing. Sedgemore won the start narrowly. Terry Toughnut got away well. So did Shane Warnden. Narrow Nelson is driving through along the inside. Hitchhiker Jamie's also up very close in the early stages. Terry Toughnut now getting back to centre field. Dusk Till Dawn. Polish Penny is taking off around them deep. Shazza was next. Spilly is a long way back, followed then by Sethlands. Athena's Lad is second last, and Clever Missile at the tail of the field. Narrow Neck Nelson takes up the running over Shane Warren, with Hitchhiker Jamie moving into third place. Followed then by Sedgemore. Rainy Days over on the rail, followed 2 lengths away by Apropos. Dusk Till Dawn on the inside of Polish Penny. Another 2 or 3 lengths to Terry Toughnut. Sethlands on the inside. Athena's Lad start the move. Followed then by Clever Missile, and a fair way back there as they race down the side was Shazza, and Spillier was last of all. So they've got around about 550 left to go, and Shane Warned led now. Narrow Neck Nelson is perched up there just behind it as they race towards the corner, and moving up on the outside, Hitchhiker Jamie. Sedgemore in the red and black was next, followed by Rainy Day looking for a run. Now Athena's Lattice to the extreme outside. It's coming home very well now. Shane Warned. Rainy Day getting through. Out wide, Athena's Lattice coming at them pretty solidly now. Athena's Lad drove the lead. Terry Toughnut runs home well, being followed then by Apropos, and Shane Warned is boxing on. Athena's Lad in front. Shane Warned is trying hard, but Athena's Lad, Clever Missile is flying, but Athena's Lad beat Clever Missile. Out wide, Spillier and Terry Toughnut together.
Jeez.
Was over on the rails. Apropos was also very, very close up. There with Sethlands. A good break back to Dusk Till Dawn. Rainy Day, Polish Penny, Hitchhiker Jamie, Narrow Neck Nell.
I mean, here I'm hoping to five breaks cleanest of all. Five breaks cleanest of all, and suddenly everyone and their fucking mother wants to go to the lead. Really, just a clusterfuck on the first quarter. And there's a guy, like I said, the one. I mean, I should just bet to 1 flat to place. Snuck up the rail, gets up for a piece. Hey, well, I hear you, man. Hey, anyway, to boost the bankroll. All right, so let's get down. Let's get down to handicapping some Melton. See if we can come up with something a little more odds friendly. All right, so we got the 1. We're going a mile and 3/8, so got our distance runners here. So he says this is 243. 243 at Melton. We ran 3rd back here. Qualified 247 at Melton. Okay. All right, the 4. This is trained by Emma Stewart. She's like the top standard bred trainer in Australia. This horse hasn't done much going distance, so ran 2nd in the last race. I don't know. I'm not necessarily sold on that one. Ooh. So this 5. I mean, his 5's last race was. This is a blazing fast mile in the 16th time that the 5 put up there. I'm guessing the 5's just going to try to set it down and try to just take it all the way. Try to go gate to wire here. Try to go gate to wire the whole entire mile in 3/8. Three's had some time off. I'm not too keen on that. So Greg Sugars is like the leading driver there, so he's hard to throw out in like races like this. But it's possible that it's definitely possible that 5 just kind of goes up front and just, does too much here. I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to play 1-2 at Australia, at Melton, at Australia too. I'm going to play an exacta 1-2 with the 1-2-6. Alright, sound up.
Pretty good betting race. Ostapinko favourite. Radical Major now into 390. That continued support from double figure odds in. Set. DNR Logistics pace is 22.40 metres. The green light goes on and they're off and racing. And from the inside gate, Pippo Nien began well, but getting out nicely is Ostapinko. And in fact, Ostapinko is just going to cruise across the face of the field to lead. Lazadro's now whipping up when it's outside, and now Lazadro is going to take up the running. So they sort themselves out pretty quickly, and Lazadro, Kate Gath goes to the front. Ostapinko is second, Pippo Nien is third, 3 back. In fourth position is Fleetwood Rock. About 5 metres away, settling down second last, Celebrity Chef. And Radical.
Hey Sean, nice little hit on the triple there. $65 for the dollar up there at Australia B.
We've got about 1,800 left to go, and Lazadro leads the way. It settles down in front of Ostapinko, who started favourite. In third position is Pippo Nien, and then fourth is Fleetwood Rock. In fifth position is Celebrity Chef, and last of the 6 runners is Radical Major. The lead time in 50.1. It's an easy lead for Lazadro, who was much better last start, really put the writing on the wall there for a much better run or better form line coming through it, and it's getting a pretty easy run at the head of affairs today. Lazadro leads. Ostapinko, going for back-to-back wins, is in second spot. Pippo Nien is third. Then came Fleetwood Rock. In fifth position is Celebrity Chef, and now to the outside is Radical Major. Starts to improve its position. 32.5 the first quarter of the last mile. Lazadro in front, and it leads from Ostapinko. Alan McDonough has enjoyed a nice sit after getting across to the pegs comfortably early. Moving up on the outside, Radical Major with James Herbertson. Effortlessly was able to make ground from last and now sit up without cover for the last circuit. Pippo Nien 3 back the inside with Greg Sugars. Celebrity Chef gets cover. Jody Quinlan going for an early double. It's now 1 out 1 back Celebrity Chef at the 800 metres, and last of the 6, Fleetwood Rock with Craig Demler. Second quarter, 31.8, and Lazadro heads down the back straight, and it's 2 metres in front. On the outside second is Radical Major, travels up nicely. Leader just urged along a little bit as they start to quicken down the back. Ostapinko leaders back third. Celebrity Chef has had a pretty cushy run fourth, and they're starting to up the tempo off the back straight. Then Pippo Nien and Fleetwood Rock. Passing the 400, they went 27.6 for that third quarter. It's Lazadro in front. Radical Major's just about level. A Celebrity Chef peeling out and awaiting the runners Ostapinko. Lazadro just in front. Radical Major the outside. Celebrity Chef coming home. Radical Major hit the front. Celebrity Chef goes up to it. It's Celebrity Chef the outside putting its head in front. Radical Major's kicking on well, but it's Celebrity Chef in front, and Celebrity Chef gets home. Celebrity Chef first. Jody Quinlan early double.
Oh, man. Alright, so Australia C at Northam. Track is dry, so it's a good track. It's a good track. It's a very good track. Okay, mile and 3/8 maiden. These long distance maiden races are my favorite at Australia because usually you can pluck a decent one out. All right, 3 scratch. So it's just a short 6-horse field. All right, 1's void of speed. 2 should be the speed here. 3 scratched. 4. I wouldn't like the 4 regardless of what distance we were going to be going. Yeah. The 5 has shown some speed. Hasn't shown ever wanting to go to the lead. Should probably get better as the distance goes. So probably will like this extra. We'll probably like the extra 1/8 of a mile. Six is coming out of the same race as the 5. Little different racing style, but we're still right there. And they finished in a dead heat for 4th. It's pretty funny. And the 7 coming out of the same race as well, and was all finished 4 spots worse, but was only half a length further back. So, and that was after trying to come off the pace. So this is one. So look, the 5, 6, and 7 are all coming out of the same race, and the 1, 5, 6, and 7 are all coming out of the same race, and they're going to act like the 1 is dramatically better than the 5, 6, or 7. And I have to say to that, get the fuck out of here. All the 1 needs is a little bit of bad racing luck. And, you know, as the races get longer, the ability of the apprentice gets more and more into question, because you're going to have to make tactical decisions. You're going to have to get onto the rail, got to choose when you're going to go out, when you're going to make the move. So I'm going to play something here. I'm going to play 2. I'm going to play 2 with the 5, 6, 7 in the exacta. And then I'm going to box the 5, 6, 7 in a triple for 60 cents. 60 cent triple box, 5, 6, 7. I mean, there's so, literally speaking, there's so little between the 5, 6, and 7 from last race to this race that there's no reason for the 1 to be 6 to 5 over any of these horses. I mean, the 7s, I'm going to put a place to show bet on the 7 because it's just ridiculous. Like, 7 gets to 1 hole this time. 7's not even going to have to do anything out of the gate. Not going to have to get to the rail. Not going to have to fucking maneuver. I mean, the 7 could literally just come out the gate, do nothing for, so it's like, what, 11 furlongs? Could do nothing for 10 furlongs and somehow get up for second. So that's my pro opinion on that front. Yeah, I mean, they're all coming out of the same race. The one's like a quarter of a length ahead of the 5, 6, and 7. Like, are you like really betters? You're gonna like just. It's like really betters. You're just gonna you're just gonna jackhammer the one like he's fucking special. And it's not like any of these riders are any good. So, you know, it's not like Lakdar Romilly is, you know, is a type of rider that's gonna just house Lisa Staples on the 5. None of these guys are of any true significance. Is that 7 going to the lead? That's just what I want him to do. I just want him to just do nothing on the rail. Just let the horse get comfortable. Don't try to maneuver. Nothing like that.
Out to the tail of the field in this small grouping as they complete about 300. Approaching the crossing, leaving the straight. Final Chill had held the front. Heads out to the highway side, leading Riding Hood Fame. Albie's Pride is 3 deep at this point. Back on the inside then the 3-year-old filly Sessionel. And between those two horses, Snow Bamboo with a length and a half to Special Image. Final Chill setting the tempo in the early stages. Goes over on top of the rise at the 1600. Out by 3/4 to a length Riding Hood Fame. Back on the inside then in third placing came Sessionel. Albie's Pride is going to have to sit 3 deep at this stage for the race, but Hill's having none of the speed that's right down.
That's impressive.
And he took off in the twinkling of an eye and he covered them easily. Special Image was back last and now in front at the 12.50. Special Image in a race where it really has changed complexion goes to the lead from Final Chill, and they really quickened up there for about 200 or 300. Riding Hood Fame's over on the outside from Sessionel, Snow Bamboo, and finally he drops Albie's Pride back to Lance Romilly as they go into the next corner. Leaving the back out by the 850, and Special Image, who they have backed, leads the way by a length and a half. Running second, Final Chill, a length and a half off those. Sessionel down on the inside of the grey Riding Hood Fame. Behind those to Snow Bamboo. Albie's Pride is back a clear last off the bridle here at the 650. Special Image will bring them.
Come on, 5, 6, 7. Cut the corner, 7. Cut the corner. Perfect ride.
Pushing out off the fence underneath the Final Chill. He's gone back to the inside with Albie's Pride. Riding Hood Fame to the outside. Back there last is Snow Bamboo. 350 to go. Sessionel comes out after the leader. It's Sessionel going up now and joining Special Image. Albie's Pride is starting to warm to the task at the 200 now. He's starting to get some momentum going. It's Sessionel wanting to lay in on Albie's Pride. Brushing leather with 100 left to go. They're going toe-to-toe. Albie's Pride, Sessionel and Albie's Pride. Albie's Pride on the inside. Got the head in front. Albie's Pride won a fair Sessionel. They absolutely destroyed the others. 5 lengths Special Image, or behind it also their Final Chill. Not much in it for third, then Riding Hood Fame and Snow Bamboo last in. Albie's Pride will just get the verdict here. Lakdar Romilly. Albie's Pride has broken through after a frustrating sequence of minor placings. Albie's Pride has just won from Sessionel. Daylight back there to third. Between Final Chill and Special Image. Albie's Pride there was 3 deep in that small field of 6 until Ryan Hill decided to let rip on Special Image. When they wanted to drop the anchor and just walk, Ryan took off. Special Image there going from last to first. Albie's Pride, after being 3 deep, then as the field opened up, drifted back to the tail of the field and got right up on the inside and got the better here of Sessionel. Albie's Pride, the winner, 1 from 7, Sessionel. Third goes to 6, Special Image in front of Final Chill. And 2:22.2 was the time. It was a half.
All right. Well, the place bet the place in show bet on the 7 should pay pretty good. That was probably the correct bet to make there. Yeah, the one did a good job of taking back and not once the 6 makes that big move, the 1 has to kind of just take back. It was a pretty terrible ride to be 3 wide in that poopy field. But he did the right thing by taking back and then cutting the corner. Like I said, I like those mile and a 3/8 races because they do that a lot. Like the 7 goes off the longest shot on the board. And, I mean, he's not $15 worse than the 5 and the 6, you know?
Star of the turf walking up. Mr. Monaco 320, Rebel Excel looking for 3
Okay.
wins, 270.
Oh, this is a mile and 3/8 race at the all-weather track. Oh, this sucks. I'm not gonna have any time to handicap it. That's okay. We'll throw our energy into Newcastle.
We're almost set to go. There they go. They're away. Or Peterson a little bit slow from barrier 2, and Friday Fun Day began well. Star of the turf, one of the outsiders.
All right, Sean. Have a good one, buddy. Talk to you later, man.
Mr. Monaco also looking for a leading position, and those 4 runners get away from Chabachari, Rebel Excel 6th, then Darken Up, Storm Train, Infinite Rain or Peterson, and Nagasi goes back to last. They're hoping to ride more forward. Didn't begin well enough. They head out the straight, and it's Sid's Coin now coming down towards the fence, and will pilot them towards the 1600. Sid's Coin, Mr. Monaco, and Chabachari going on. Continues to look for the lead, and he'll find it in a few strides. Friday Fun Day in the 4th position on the fence from Star of the Turf, and then 2 lengths away Rebel Excel, and then followed by Darken Up back on the fence. Storm Train's 2 lengths away, 2 lengths for Peterson, Infinite Rain, Nagasi a further 2.5 away, so they're well strung out, and it's Sid's Coin taking them down the back straight and just trying to steady the speed a little bit. Chabachari quite happy to sit at his girth in second. And then Friday Fun Day inside of Mr. Monaco, lobbing in a good spot. He's 4th, 1 out and 1 back in harness racing terms. And then comes Star of the Turf and Darken Up together in the run, along with Rebel Excel in between horses. 2 lengths away, then to Storm Train, is just a fraction keen, or Peterson, Infinite Rain. And now Nagasi's making a move.
I like this too at Newcastle in the Australia at the Australia harness. I mean, the 10 looks like a tough customer. Maybe worth like a triple 10 with the 2 with some horses. 10 with the 2 with the 1-5, 1-5-9.
Mr. Monaco into the race. Star of the Turf, Darken Up, Nagasi, Infinite Rain. So Mr. Monaco going up to Sid's Coin and Chabachari. Friday Fun Day, Rebel Excel just labouring at the moment as Mr. Monaco goes clear. Mr. Monaco exploded away.
Jesus.
5 lengths in the space of a few strides, and it's all over. Mr. Monaco under Michael Walker is going to demolish his opposition. 4 lengths Chabachari, Friday Fun Day, and then came either Sid's Coin or Rebel Excel. In behind those runners was Star of the Turf, and then a break to Peterson, Storm Train, Infinite Rain, Darken Up, and Nagasi.
All right.
Well, he put it beyond doubt pretty quickly.
Play the 10. Got a little 10 with the 2 with the
some 29 meters.
10 with the 2 with the 1-5-9 in this triple at Newcastle. And pee real quick.
190 beers in my pocket. Good competitive 55 rating race this. Set. Got a green light. They're away. Ponderosa Biggs left well with Cam's a million. They quickly crossed Aucklander off the inside. Mr. Woodport sliding forward looking for a spot. And there's Beers in My Pockets lobbed in a gun spot early. So as they settle down, Cam's a million found the top from Mr. Woodport. In 3rd spot, Ponderosa Biggs. Beers in My Pockets fired up and sliding forward up outside the lead. Then followed Aucklander. Next the outside is the Big Dig. A length and a half away next to Petite Paris. And they're followed by Royal Lefty. 2 lengths away second to last is Big Time Hustler. And Kenny Rees has tailed off early. 5 lengths away at the tail end. 27 and 8 the first quarter. New leader, Beers in My Pocket, through a slick first quarter of the race. Leading by half a length, Mr. Woodport still left without cover second. Cam's a million racing third.
One out, one back, fourth, the Big Dig. Next, the insiders, Ponderosa Biggs, covered up by Petite Paris. A break of 2 lengths to Royal Lefty. Under pressure, Aucklander, about to get past a Big Time Hustler, and still a breakaway to Kenny Rees last. 28.9 second quarter. Beers in my pocket. Getting attacked along the back by Mr. Woodport, really eyeballing the favourite now. In third spot is Cam's A Million. The Big Dig's about to peel out, 3 out. In fourth position, then followed by Petite Paris. Next on the insiders, Ponderosa Biggs. Beers in my pockets. Under sufferance now, third quarter, 29.9. Taking a clear-cut lead, Mr. Woodport. Onto the scene now, the Big Dig, trying to rally back, Beers in my pocket. Petite Paris runs on, then Cam's A Million. The Big Dig took the lead and dashed clear now from Mr. Woodport.
Jeez.
Petite Paris a place chance. Likewise, Ponderosa Biggs, but it's all late in the race, running right away, the Big Dig. The Big Dig's won it from Mr. Woodport and Petite Paris. Fourth in either Ponderosa Biggs or Royal Lefty, then followed by the next one to clock in. We had towards the tail end, Beers in my pocket, and always tailed right off was Aucklander with Kenny Rees. The Big Dig. Tom Ison in the bike in the Harness for Mates colours. Goes home best here, despite the betting drift mid-market.
All right, let's see what we can do. So Australia A is the next one coming up. That's not what I wanted to do there. There we go. All right, home. All right, home team. I'm gonna put myself in the throes of handicapping this Australia A and see if see what hashes out here. Got a nice big juicy field of 1, 2, 3 scratch. So there's 13 runners here. 5-2 favorite. Oh, this ought to be fun. This ought to be a good time. 5 furlong, class 1. Let's do this. All right. One's coming off a maiden victory, going 4.5. Gate to wire. Matt Cahill stays on board. Nothing. Okay, so here's an important note. So the ones coming out of this race, Praline ran second in that maiden, and Praline came back today and broke her maiden. So I mean, the one beat that horse pretty handily last start. So that's something, a little tidbit there, may be useful. And the one gets a good post, gets post 4. Let's see, 2 horse. 2 broke his maiden at first asking off the layoff. Very good. Came back, ran 3rd in a class 1 with an apprentice riding. Cody Nestor's a pretty good trainer. And the horse's races back here against the tougher, the higher class track are pretty in line, are pretty worthwhile for sure. So two's not without some good chances here. 3 scratched. 4 hasn't raced since September, or it hasn't raced since August really. That's a pass. 5 scratched. 6 Dirty Digby. Hasn't raced since December. Pretty mediocre run in this field of 8 at Ararat. Several mediocre runs. Comes back home. The trainer's based out of Dubbo, so you know. I mean, they're betting the 6. There's some early money on the 6, so like, I don't know, but it's always dangerous when you have a local trainer bringing a horse back from, you know, XYZ tracks. Always an interesting angle. Okay, 7. This is when you see a race like this where it doesn't have like the when it doesn't have the actual form lines. They call these the picnic races, and they usually have like really, think like fair racing and like in harness. It's very similar. So this horse won at the picnics. This guy's specialty is racing at the picnics. Probably a little short in this field, but I mean, it's not like the horse certainly is competitive and whenever it comes to a track. So, you know, like, can't blindly toss out of possible like triple and super wagers. 8 broke its maiden at the picnics. I'm really not interested in that type of runner. Like the 7's coming. 7 won an open race at the picnic. The 8 broke its maiden at the picnic. It's not widely different field types there. I'll toss the 8. 9 horse. Hasn't shown any kick lately. Going 4.5 or 5. Gets 13 post. Of note, John Lundholm ran 1-2 in the exacta in the first race. So again, a trainer sent out a couple good ones. I mean, this horse has been right around the money, so third and fourth is not out of the question for the 9. 10 scratched. 11. Another one of these local trainers coming back to Dubbo. This one looks like a step slow. Doesn't really finish in the money either. Probably not as good a chance as the other sneaky runner, the 6. I'll probably toss the 11. 12 horse. Pretty mediocre runs here. Hasn't stepped up and shown any significant improvements. It's a toss there. 13. This horse gets mollywopped at the picnics last time out. That's not a good thing. We'll toss the 13. 14 here. His only in the money finish on the program is this second at the picnic race. Nothing I would get excited about there. Boom! Shake the room. This horse is always up here. This is the type of horse that every once in a while he pops up and busts open the exotics. Really, honestly, wouldn't be surprised to see even like a second place finish. Probably not a win, but things go right for the 15. He's capable of pulling off a big upset. Insert the jinx where I don't bet him and he pulls off a big upset. Okay. And the 16, coming off a layoff, probably more of a route runner. They're probably putting this race out there for more of a fitness type deal than expecting to win. So we like the 15. The 15 is the only horse we like out of the outside collective. So 9, 15, maybe 7, and getting a piece 7, 9, 15. 6 as a way outside runner. I don't like the price. Maybe 3rd. All right, the 1. I mean, the 1 looks all the more better. Usually, betting a horse to win after beating, first time facing winners after a maiden usually is a tough sell, but that race was strong based off Praline's effort. We can come back with them here. So the two's got a good shot. I think we're going to toss a 6, toss a 6 out of seconds. 6 just isn't a good enough price for us to consider. 6 and 9 are in that area. All right, so let's play a triple. We go 1, 1 with the 2, 7, 15 with the 2, 7, 6, 2, 6, 7, 9, 15. And we'll play that for 60 cents. Now we come back. We'll toss the 1 in a little cover exacta. We'll play 2, 15 with the 2, 7, 9, 15. Yeah, no, I like that. I like those bets. Let me throw in a little superfecta feeler for 20 cents. We're gonna play 1. We're gonna play like 1 with a 15, with a 2, 6, 7, 9, with a 2, 6, 7, 9. Play that for 20 cents, and then we'll play 1 with a 2, 6, 7, 9, with the 15, with a 2, 6, 7, 9. So we'll key the 15 running second or third with the 1. Let me know, ECV, let me know what you think about this race. I think the 1 makes a lot of sense. I think the 1, if the 1 breaks poorly though, it's anybody's race in here. I mean, that goes without saying, but I mean, the 1 won the race with room to spare. When you win a race by 2.5 on a 4.5 furlong race, you did so pretty damn comfortably. And then for the 2 to come, and for the second place finisher to come back and win tonight, that just reinforces it all. All right, I'm going to change
the opening race at Dubbo this afternoon. It finished second to Cotton on George when he won his maiden last start, and he opened right up and won with something in hand. So this is certainly a winnable race for him, and he sits on the second line there at $4. 16's the Zoom. I just thought it was a roughie that I'd be throwing into the exotics. Last preparation raced without luck. I think this horse is certainly capable of pulling out a run fresh. Did win first up last prep. It was only a 3-horse field, and it wasn't a strong race, I must admit. But this race does fall away a little bit after the first sort of 3 or 4, so he might be able to sneak a hole there. And 9 Matter of Factor, well, I think we all know that she's going to be out there up near the lead, probably in the first 2 or 3. She's got that 3-kilo claim for Georgina McDonnell, who will now be riding out in this area a fair bit. Georgina's already had 8 or 9 winners, I think, from 93 rides, and she's good value with this claim, and that hopefully will help Matter of Factor run a good race here for Clint London. So 2, 1, 16 and 9, my late mail numbers here for the 5th event at Dubbo. Just before we head up to Col, a quick look at the fixed odds fluctuations. 2 Forgiato, $4 into $2.70 today. 1 Cotton on George, $3.10 out to $4, sits on the second line. Ahead of 7 Supreme Times, $7 out to $8. 9 Matter of Factor, 8 out to $8.50. Money here at longer odds for 12 Simchar, 19 into $8.50. Getting out in the market is 6 Dirty Digby, $7.50 to $9.50. And then you've got a bit of a jump to the rest, headed by 15 Boom Shake the Room. It's at $26. Been pretty solid around that price, and it wasn't a bad run behind Chevron Prince at Wellington last start after getting a long way out of his ground. Here's Cole for race number 5 at Dubbo.
Lamari, French jockey, who rode his first win in Australia that day. Now they're almost set to go here, stand by. 1,000 metres. Off and racing here. Deshawn jumped away pretty nicely. Simca and Boom Shake the Room was showing a ton of early pace and going fast there. Was Red Russian, who's going right along the inside with Simca. It's outside. A couple of lengths back to Boom Shake the Room, being passed by Matter of Factor. Over on the inside was Cotton on George Forgiata centre field. Deshawn was out wide, followed by Self-Imposed Supreme Times. Then came Dirty Digby. Red Rock Stella was second last, and last of all, as they raced towards the home turn, was the Zoom. Into the straight, and Red Russian with Matter of Factor joining in pretty quickly. Forgiata starting to work home strongly now. Simca is still battling away. Simca tackled now by Matter of Factor. Forgiata is under pressure now from Cavallo. Simca, Matter of Factor. Boom Shake the Room is getting home well. Matter of Factor raced up on the outside, but Simca's fighting on. Simca, Matter of Factor coming after it. Matter of Factor, Supreme Times coming home well. Simca has lasted the beat. Matter of Factor and Boom Shake the Room, and out wide crashing home was Supreme Times. Self-Imposed was close.
Oh, brother.
By Forgiata. Next came Cotton on George, Red Rock Stella's a Zoom out wide, then Dirty Digby, Red Russian, and Sean. It's fought on very well. Here's Simca, trained by Sharon Jeffries at Parks, and Billy Cray. Didn't he get nice and busy? $10 and $2.90. Simca, 9 Matter of Fact at $2.20. Boom Shake the Room at $5.50. Number 15. 12 Simca. Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Wild Simca. Sharon Jeffries from Parks, and she chooses a race as well. She places them well, and this one, Simca, has come from Victoria. I think it's about the second start here in the Park stables of Sharon Jeffries, but by gee, Billy Cray, he certainly rode vigorously. Matter of fact, it was closing on it, and Gary Bignell's horse out from out at Ningen. Boom Shake the Room's run a big race here, so it should be 12 Simca over 9 Matter of Fact, 15 Boom Shake the Room, as we stand by for the numbers to go up. Here they go. Number 12 Simca, trained by Sharon Jeffries and ridden by Billy Cray as the winner.
Son of a bitch. There you go. The show. I mean, 15 runs third. We get a piece of it right. Shit. If I replace the one with the 12, we're fucking toasting a smashing fucking superfecta hit. That's what we're doing. Not to be though. Not to be. All right, what do we got? Melton. Do I dare bet this 0 for the 3's 0 for 28? Is the 3 worth the bet at the old 0 for 28? Is it worth the old play at 0 for 28? I don't think it is, but it's going to be interesting how this one goes. I have no confidence in any of the horses in this group.
Plans Timberlitho, Greg Sugars, well back. I'm a Wingate, barrier 4. Adam Stevens, Michael Bellman. Alan Kate, Adam Kelly prepared. Darby McGuigan in the sulky has been a big drifter after opening up odds-on favourite. Prince Bronsky is a debutant by Major Bronsky. Sam Karamalakis, John Caldo. Me and my big mouth. Shane Taylor, Gary Hoban drives, and I'm a blue boy on the second line.
We'll get
a field of 8.
We'll get crack-a-lacking on this Australia B race. See what we can come up. See if there's something to be had.
Tabcorp Park, Melton. Green lights on. They're racing. Ellen Kate again well is up there tackling for the early lead. D-Mac begin nicely from 1, but Ellen Kate will come across the face of the field and lead pretty easily. Ellen Kate in front with Darby McGuigan to the first turn. Just got to try to get it to settle now because it was going pretty keenly into that bend. It's 5 metres in front. D-Mac is second. Sliding up the third, I'm a Wingate, but early on it's sitting without cover. Next on the pegs is I'm a Blue Boy, and then outside I'm a Blue Boy, change of plans. Lobs into a good spot, 1 out, 1 back. Next is Prince Bronsky, and then over on the inside of it was Prince of Pirates, and last is Me and My Big Mouth. Past the 1200, lead time 7.1, the first quarter 30.2, and Ellen Kate is the leader. and it's about 4 metres in front from Ima Wingate. Third is D-Mac on the pegs, and fourth, Change of Plans. Next time a Blue Boy, 3 back the inside. Then came Prince Bronsky from Prince of Pirates, and last is Me and My Big Mouth. 900 metres left to travel.
It's a good horse name.
Making play, and it's about 5 metres clear. In behind it, D-Mac. The outside third is Ima Wingate. The second quarter was 31. Change of Plans is at a good run. It's fourth. As they enter the back straight, it's on the outside of Ima Blue Boy. And then came Prince Bronsky. On the inside was Prince of Pirates. And about 10 metres away, Me and My Big Mouth. 500 left to travel as they work their way off the back. And it's Alan Cade in front. D-Max under pressure, losing ground. So dropping in behind the leader is Ima Wingate. Then in third spot, Change of Plans, and starting to wind up, Prince Bronsky's running on. Heading off the back straight in 28.4 for the third quarter, and it's Alan Cate 4 metres in front. Making good ground as Prince Bronsky. Then battling away between runners Ima Wingate. Alan Cate's in front on the turn. It's about 3 metres. Down the outside, Prince Bronsky trying to pick up in the centre, Ima Wingate. It's Alan Cate in front though. Alan Cate with 100 to go, led 3 metres. Alan Cate's going strongly, holding Prince Bronsky. And it's Alan Cate who goes on to win it. Alan Cate first. Second in was Prince Bronsky, a good debut. In third, Ima Wingate. Fourth home, Change of Plans. Then Ima Blue Boy from D-Mac, and then Prince of Pirates and Me and My Big Mouth. 28.9, the final quarter.
All right, this is a really interesting race at Australia B. So the eight's kind of the de facto favorite. He's coming from the Metro tracks, but he has the toughest post. I mean, he has no synthetic track form. I mean, he's just going to have to basically win this outright by talent. I mean, Mike Rod already has a win. He won. Was it the race? It wasn't last race. It was the race before there. But he has odds on another 8 horse. But I actually, you know what? I've seen this horse. I watched this fucker race at Sandown, and he was a big disappointment in that race two back. Actually, I bet him in the last race too for that fucking man. I think I bet this horse a lot, and he's disappointed. You ain't gonna get me this time though, Age. I'm betting against you. Fucking reverse jinxing it here. I'm betting against the 8. I don't like him. He's burned money for me before. Who's going to be right up there near the lead? The 1. God, can Billy Egan on this 4 kind of sneak into a sneaky, like, good spot? One, 4, 5. Six is going to be in a tough post. 7 has a tough post also. Oh my goodness. 11 is overbet. I mean, he gets the rail, but something doesn't sit well with me about this 1. Okay. I'm going to box a triple here. But yeah, I'm going to box the 1, 4, 5, 10 for 20 cents in the triple. Try to just get some. Try to get the bomb squad ready.
Stable change for a Tame now with the Highlands. Schweinsteiger goes in. Schweinsteiger already a 3-time winner this campaign. Moving up well.
Now playing exacta.
380 is now closing in on Rebel Race.
Play exacta 4 with the 1, 5, 10.
$2.70. Viva Achiever goes in. As you mentioned, the money riding to Viva Achiever. Radical, a better run last time. Even though it finished at the tail of the field, it was only beaten a length and a half. It's been a long time since we've seen it win. A multiple city winner in his youth. He's gone up. We're pretty close now.
Smash, what's up, man? What's up? Doing okay today. Doing okay today. If you have a chance, look at the 30-second clip from earlier today. Pretty brutal. But we're still in the profit. We are still in the in old profit town here, so that's good.
And it was Schweinsteiger and Atame who found early speed with the brother-in-arms improving to join them, Beaver Achiever and then Rebel Racer going on. Just off those runners as they settle down fully is Spanish Peaks midfield from Radical, and then comes Rivarola, Alphaville, Chiva Grand and Dash for D. But Atame heads down the back straight, the pilot. Rebel Racers working a little bit to find a good position and now moves up on the outside of the speed. And then Schweinsteiger in third. Viva Achiever, Brother-in-Arms are next, and they were followed by Rivarola. Outside of Spanish Peaks, who's just throwing his head around, he's a fraction keen. And Radical now goes around inside to be a length ahead of him. Chiva Grand is next from Alphaville, and then comes Dash for D as they hit the top corner with close to 900 metres left to go. So Atame leading. In second, the favourite Rebel Racer now settling and about a half length off the lead, and going forward Rivarola almost a line of three. Viva Achiever waiting for a run, travels well fourth from Schweinsteiger. Now Chiva Grand is tracking up in the 4 and 5 wide line. Brother-in-Arms, and then comes Dash for D, Radical waiting, Alphaville, and back to last is Spanish Peaks. Rebel Racer on the turn, Rod gets busy, goes up with Rivarola, they get to Atame. Viva Achiever searching for a run, then Radical back on the fence. Next Brother-in-Arms, and then comes Chiva Grand, Alphaville down the outside. Rebel Racer, he's very green, whipping the left hand to straighten him up. He's just in front. Rivarola, Alphaville closing down the outside. Alphaville coming very quickly, and it's Alphaville right over the top. Beats the Rebel Racer, and then came in.
That's okay.
Rivarola, followed by Schweinsteiger, then Chiva
Took some
Grand,
chances there.
Achiever,
Couldn't. I'm not putting a dime on the 8 at 8 to 5. So.
and Spanish Peaks.
4 got absolutely jostled. You can see the 4 trying to sneak out. He's in the all purple here, the lavender, getting jostled more, shifting in, getting more jostled, getting pinched, more jostled.
Nearly everything wrong. It's straight as a die. Alphaville under Will Price has got the better of the favourite in the concluding stages. Rivarola in third.
A sneaky chance. Right, that's a look at these 3-year-olds for the second event here at Northam.
Smash, if you want to get the program and follow along or bet along with us, do exclamation mark ausform, and it'll have the link to the programs on Sky Racing Forum, if you feel so inclined. All right, what are we gonna do at C here? We had the inside track on the first race at C. Let's see if we can come up with something equally sensible. So this time it's a short race. First race at C was a long 1 3/8. This race is a little maiden quickie. Okay, 1 comes second race off a layoff. Maybe worth a go. Going to be able to settle a little closer than last time, where the horse got off 11th. We'll see. We'll have to come back. 2's probably a touch slow for this bunch. Also been off for two months for kind of unsettling there. All right, we have 3. Yes, a couple modest works. 4, same boat, has a work. Don't know what to think of either of them. If I was gonna bet something, I'd probably bet the 4 over the I don't like the 3 at 7 to 2. I like the 4 at 12 to 1 though, comparatively. I mean, if the 1 shows speed here, I mean, it should be the 1 able to run off here against this bunch. Ooh, and the 8 sneaky value here. 8 is sneaky value, 25 to 1. Alright, so going to key the 5, the favorite. Actually, I probably won't get this race in, but we're going to give it a go. Going to play a 5 with the 4-8, with the 1-4-8-9. Oh, we're shut out.
Jump well, Sweet Azza. She'll look for the lead. Warwick after the start. Must Rush came out quickly. Up there third, Protected Action. Pushing up on the inside soon after. Universal Pleasure to be fourth. A length and a half away then Baby Tino. Followed by Straight Adam a little wide. And the last trio getting going. Noble Spirit, Lassia Star back there. And likewise Ivonic. Nearing the quarter by the 500 they head. And Sweet Azza snuck 2.5 in front. Coming around the home bend from Must Rush. Over on the inside then is Universal Pleasure. Straightened up running third. Warwick sitting there as quiet as a church mouse though on Sweet Azza, just nursing and allow her to go through her gears at the 250, and Sweet Azza on the bridle still now starts to put some pressure on but accelerates away 3-4 in front now. From Universal Pleasure, Sweet Azza, they with a big margin, in no danger Sweet Azza, and it's a resounding winning return to racing for Sweet Azza. Untouched beat Universal Pleasure, 2 lengths behind them Protected Action third from Baby Tino, Must Rush, Lassia Star, further back Noble Spirit, then came Ivonic, and the tail ender is Straight Adam. Number 5, Sweet Azza.
Alright, 5-9-1 there. We saved money by getting shut out. Alright, Newcastle. Going a mile. Little mile pace. Another little duty field. Another little doo-doo field here. Are they okay? If they're betting the 3, that makes sense. They should bet the 3. Oh wow, the 4 puts it on. It's a powerhouse qualifier. I want to look through the rest of the field before I make any proclamations. 9 should be better at Australia. Maybe not the winner, but 9 can get a piece of this exacta. I don't like the 5. I think the 5's way. I think the 4 is way over bet, but I'm going to play a straight up. I'm just going to play a $2 triple here, 4 with the 3-9. $2 triple, 4 with the 3-9. Did we get it in? Yeah, we got that bet in.
Black Diamond are going forward, likewise Buckle Down Buddy. And Major Bob.
You guys see this shit? Look at this, man. How salty am I going to be if they take this 12 down and put them behind the 6?
Major Bobble Park and may even have a
I have a 15-9. No 9-15. Oh, that'd be brutal. That would be brutal.
Beautiful Stranger is the next one in the running line.
Oh yeah, no, I fully agree. Like, I would recommend taking your time and digesting the race and not trying to rush it too much there.
So it's Major Bob in front with a lap left to go, or less than a lap left to go. 900 from the judge again. In front, Major Bob 3/4 clear. Buckle Down Buddy now left without cover. Second as they're about to go into the bag. Big Black Diamonds racing third. Eagle Falls as fourth, and Victory Valley 50 inside. Second split 30 and 4. Beautiful Stranger midfield the running line. Then followed All 4 Beers. Elite Bobby. Second to last is London Delight, and at the tail end is Memmel's Riddle. Major Bob, 500 left to run. About to try and fend off the challenger. Buckle Down Buddy is under pressure in second. Third is Big Black Diamond. Eagle Falls holding its spot at the moment. Fourth as they go inside the 400. Victory Valley.
I'm gonna need the 9 to find some room. Oh! From my mouth to God's ears. Here comes the 9 finding some fucking room. Is he? All I need you to do is get up for third, 9. Just find a split. Oh my God, there's not a split there. There's not room there. Oh my God, he's gonna get fourth. Fuck.
Big Black Diamond, third in Elite Bobby, fourth Victory Valley just from Buckled Down Buddy, and then followed by all 4 beers behind those London Delight, and towards the tail end, one of the last ones in.
Fucking 9 never saw daylight. Son of a bitch.
For Blake Hughes, 28-3 that last quarter. Favourite 2 strong for Major Bob. He, just eventually worked up outside the leader. He didn't hum out of the gate, and then the lead presented itself shortly after finding that death seat position. So Blake Hughes let him roll to the front, then started to roll along the back with a 28-4 third split, and he's been 2 strong first up for the new stable. Major Bob, a son of Art Major, now in the care of Clayton Harmey. 4, 3, 7, 1. 9 and 2, 155.5 is the time and mile rate. 28.4, 30.3, 28.4, and that last 3. 7 metres by 4 metres are the margins. 4, 3, 7, 1 on race number 4.
So Smash, yeah. So we started streaming like earlier this afternoon. Got some thoroughbreds. We got some. We got some good stuff too. We got some good highlights and good clips from earlier today. Get a nice exacta. Had a $2 exacta that paid $200. So that put us into profit pretty firmly this afternoon. It's been dwindling a little bit. I haven't gotten out of line with anything too crazy here, so still up a little bit for the day. I want to go get something to drink. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, Smash, probably not during the afternoon. If I do play, I definitely won't stream. Not a good look if I'm supposed to be on the clock and streaming. I am working 100% remote at the time, so I am working from home, so I can make some bets, but definitely won't be streaming. Most likely, I will be streaming starting at let me just check what the schedule is tomorrow, and I'll let you know when the streaming will start. Tomorrow's Monday. I'll probably start streaming around 6 o'clock. That's the first race at Northfield tomorrow. So any thoroughbred, any American thoroughbreds that are like overlapping around that time, I'll probably throw the program open and take a look-see at what we got there. So yeah, probably around 6 o'clock Eastern time specifically. Which means I'll go straight, like I'm working like from whatever, like 8:30 to like 5, and then I get to start my second job streaming the horses from 6 p.m. till like 2 in the morning. You know what? I fucking love it. Fucking love it. Love it. And yeah, if hold on one second, let me link the clip really quick. It's funny because I'm gonna put this clip as like a quick reference, quick chat command, but this shit needs to go viral because it's me. The first part, it's great. You just watch it first, and then I'll give you the whole backstory behind it because it's just fucking 900% amazing, is what it is. Just 900% amazing. I'm not going to. Just watch the clip. Background, I'm coming. I went to like get some coffee, and I'm coming. I have a live bet. But yeah, just click the link and enjoy, basically. Just enjoy. Hint, turn down your audio just a little bit. Or at least be wearing headphones or something so you don't wake up the neighborhood. But it's worth the watch. It is one for the ages, as they say. One for the ages. All right, let's skip around here. Let's get 6A going. Go to the handicapping screen. Go here. All right. Tokyo fires up in like 20 minutes, so there's just something funny about getting down to old Tokyo. Okay. All right. We're in Dubbo is what we're looking at here. 6A, 7 and 11. 7, 11, 16 are scratched. It's a benchmark 66. We ought to have a wide variety of horses here that are racing. The one horse, his good track form is sketchy. He's 4 from 8 at Dubbo, though. Excuse me. But this isn't his specialty distance. He's a closer, and closer going 5 furlongs. Very iffy. Right? You know, I didn't lose a lot of money. The 6 was like 5-2. And so I had $5 to win on him. So the race is about to go off. I go to the kitchen to get some coffee. I come, and I'm watching the race. I'm like leaning into watching on the screen. And I see the 6 make this sick move, and he's up by like 5 lengths. So, like, I'm feeling good about myself. I'm talking shit. I'm like, oh yeah, man, look at this. We come back to sit down, and yeah, we're fucking crushing the race. And then I glance away from the screen because literally I'm looking, I see the 8 coming on the outside, and I'm like, oh man, instead of betting him to win, I should have wheeled him because like the 8's a big bomb. And as I glance away to look at like who the odds of the race on like the 8, I miss him actually breaking down during the race, and then I glance back to the left, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I see him like just stopping for no reason. Oh man, I put that shit on Twitter, and I was like, yo, everyone just fucking retweet this, man. Let this shit go viral. I mean, if that type of shit's gonna happen, might as well just laugh about it and just share it with everyone who's ever had, you know, that's like a fucking Scott Van Pelt bad beat right there. Like, again, it wasn't, you know, I lost whatever, like $20 on the winning ticket, but yeah, that's one for the ages right there. It's just to get it live and just get the pure reaction of that shit going down, just amazing. Woke up the neighborhood. Just crazy. Just like, just insane nuts. Alright, the 2 horse. He's 1 going the short distance. He has a silly kick. And Ronald Simpson, this kid can ride, man, and he can ride these types of horses really well. These ones that have that big single just monster kick in them. I mean, they're betting him he's a favorite, and he's probably deservedly so. Alright, the 4. 4's coming from the provincial tracks. He's coming back to Dubbo. The 4 should make a better accounting of himself in this bunch. The 5 is 5 a good first race off the layoff with the kid riding. Likes this track. Maybe second, maybe 2 with the 4-5 so far. 6 is a toss. 7 scratch. The 8. No. Can't like the 8 in here. The 9. It has been facing better. I think the 9 may be a go for third. Maybe a nice pickup for third. I think the 10's in that same boat. Throw out that heavy track race. Horse won first up in February, but comes off a 2-month layoff. Not desirable for that sort of racing. Come off a 2-month layoff. All right, the 11 scratched. 12. Here's our speed in the race. He gets to drop a lot of weight, and the last time he went this light, he just ran him off the track. Obviously at a different racetrack though. I mean, 15-1 may be a good take to just take a flyer. He's not good at this track though, and maybe it has something to do with the turns because he looked really bad here. Probably a toss. 13 deep closer, probably going to be too far back. 14, and not good enough for these. And the 15, chance for third here, 15. So we like the 9, 10, 15 underneath. I think I'm going to play 2 with the 4 specifically. 2 with the 4 with the 5, 9, 15 in the triple. 2 with the 4 with the 5, 9, 10, 15 for $1. It's the 4. What are we looking at in the place for the 4? $112. Let's bet the 4 to win in place here, just in case the 2 is just a little too late to the party. Just in case the 2 is a little late to the party here. Yeah, I think some people say like it looked like the back legs. I mean, it's not like he had like a leg flailing. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully it's not like wasn't a catastrophic injury. I mean, the horse didn't go down, so if it was something where it looks like it's something that horse and jockey probably could have you know have be okay with it. His racing career may be over for a while, the horse, but it didn't look catastrophic. But yeah, it was crazy. That's what happens sometimes. That's what happened. It's really weird to see it happen like that. I mean, he's clear and he's a 16th from the wire, and literally he stopped in that 16th. Just like literally almost just like completely take up and stop. All right, let's get the sound up on this Australia A. Like the two, the four. I bet the two with the four and the triple with some horses, and then I bet the four flat to win in place, just in case the two's too late to the party.
And there's a really cold little shower just sweeping the course here as True Pride moves up. I hope I see these all right. The rain's starting to come in on the binoculars. But anyway, they're on the barriers here. A 1,000-metre race. Stand by. Starters on the stand. Red lights flashing. Set to go here. Off and racing. Fine Hero jumped away well. SCB as usual showing a heap of ton of pace. True Pride was up handy as they get into stride, and getting up behind them was Dynamite Dan, and going around them there was Kookabar, but in the meantime Tully Ho takes up the running over SCB. Dynamite Dan, Kookabar followed a couple of lengths away by Miss Powerbell. A break back to Mananga Tang, getting well back, followed then by True Pride. Out wide there was Fine Hero. Circus Dancer a long way back, followed by Grand Exit. In behind them as they swung into the straight was Lieutenant, who's a long way back. Well on the straight, and Tully Ho was tackled now by Kookabar, who went up pretty quickly.
This four's on the far outside here in the red. Get up. Get up.
On the rails, SCB, Kookabar, Tully Ho are fighting it out. Tully Ho on the outside, Kookabar getting the upper hand, and Kookabar beat Tully Ho. Third's close here between SCB and Festival. Absolutely rattling down the outside. Close up there would have been Dynamite Dan, also Circus Dancer. Followed in there by Sons of Burke, Miss Powerbell out wide. Then came True Pride, Grand Exit, Mananga Tang, and Fine Hero.
So it wasn't the four. So it wasn't the two who was late to the party. It was the four who was late to the party. I mean, son of a bitch. Fucking 14. 214. Oh, Australia B.
And so for race number 7, we're almost a minute out. Stage front looking for back-to-back wins, $4.20. Marcada out to $5.50. Kushida $6. Clever Choice $6.50. It's been a strong move for Thunder Pace. 18 into $9.50.
I mean, the 3 looks very playable here at Australia B. Certainly worth a go. This 11's coming out of a really strong maiden. Quesadilla came out of that race and looked really good.
So moving in. Stage front going up. And so they're coming up now. Grace, thank you very much. I thought Kushida had a good chance. Didn't think its run here the other day was all that bad. And had the clearest path down along the fence. Good to hear from Lloyd a short time ago. Here's Clever Choice going in. And the Fred Express about to move up. Stage front into 14.
I'm going to box a 3, 10, 11 here at B in the exacta.
$9.50, so on each way. Move there, turnaround of about 5%.
Couple, all 3 7-to-1 shots. Ah, shut out.
And they're off. The Fred Express going back, Flaming Bell and Sylvete only fair to begin, and Thunder Pace was fastened to stride. Looking for the lead, along with Papa Cat deeper on the course. Clever Choice in between makes a line of 3. Stage front 4th, Kashida is 5th, and Makata Zoostorm taking off. Pride of Pangera is next, and then followed by Flaming Bell. And then Bally Paddy in the second half of the field. The Fred Express and Sylvete one of the last ones. They come down the side, and the well-supported Thunder Pace pilots the field. Now deep on the track, it's Papa Cat trying to get in, but still 3 off the fence in between stage front. Zoostorm circling 4 wide, and then followed by Kashida, the running rail Flaming Bell. Clever Choice next, and then Pride of Pangera towards the centre of the course, and Sylvete winding up. Makata a long way back with the Fred Express. Coming into the straight now, and it's a stage front coming to the centre of the track with Papa Cat. They move up to Thunder Pace, and Flaming Bell's getting the run. And then comes the Fred Express trying to weave through. So stage front, Flaming Bell the inside, trying to run it down. It's stage front just in front. Flaming Bell on the inside responding now. And Flaming Bell goes through to score by 3/4 on stage front. And they got away a couple of lengths on
Damn,
Thunder
the
Pace
6.
and the Fred Express later on the scene. And then came
Knock me over with a feather.
Zoostorm, Bally Paddy towards the end. Papa Cat dropped out, Sylvete well back. And one of the last to clock in, Clever Choice, and also Kashida. Flaming Bell, stage front, moved up strongly. Flaming Bell, who is coming through on its inside.
That 6 was sneaky. The thing is, look at that 6-0. His record on this track, on the Pakenham all weather, 2 wins, a second and a third, and 6 starts. He likes it here.
Almost 3/4 on the line.
He likes it there. Tough to come up with though. Yeah, I know that is a tough one to come up with.
Slow trial, 103.30 on a soft 7, so can't take a lot from that trial. Did race up on the pace when last in work, but I think from the wide gate with the workers coming off, they'll probably go back today.
Wild Valley is 7 into $4.80. Stephen Miller has put the shades on this Snipperton filly, second up here today.
And it's been the target of market support on a couple of occasions. Bridge only had the 2 runs, but on debut was around $4 into 280, heavily commissioned when beaten 4.5 lengths into 7th here at Northam. Was tipped out, had a couple of trials back in January, and then we hadn't seen the gallop of this filly until her first up run this preparation on the 14th of May. So she was basically first up.
What the hell are we going to do in this Australia harness race?
To 1100. She's got natural gate speed to put herself in a position. I can understand why there's money around for her.
Where's Purple is on debut here. Another one by Snipperton. Cliff Green, Stephen Parnham.
My only concern with this filly is she might end up 3 back the fence. It's not...
There's a gear adjustment with number 7 here by the sounds of it. Previous event went to Ellen Cade, who was very impressive, leading all the way. It was a big drifter, but it defied that. It never looked like being beaten in the previous, running pretty good time for that class. Celebrity Chef won race 2, and it was the second leg of the double. Jodie Quinlan, who trained and drove the first winner, Illawong Barmer. Moving up for race 4, and the favourite for the race is Bill Dispute. Fred Spiteri, the trainer-driver of the mare. She's won 2 out of 52, but from the good gate is the firm favourite, 280. Zoom along.
You know what? I'm betting 11 here. I'm betting 11 at this Australia harness. 30-1. Just gonna put a little $4 piece on them. Just a little 4 piece on them. 34-1 now. Oops. Worth a go. Worth a try here. Worth a stab.
Tab Mobile sends them on their journey of 22.40. They're off and racing. Zoom Along Dreamer got out well. Booting through was Bill Dispute, though, and even further out on the track is Excellent Drop and Charlie Walker are all right up there in the early part. Builder Spirit from barrier 1 goes through though. Zumalong Dreamer just kicking up to try and hold a more forward spot. And off the track is Excellent Drop is about to get to the position outside of the leader. JDN was able to drop in behind them. It's third, and then 3 back to inside Carencia. Then in 6th position is Dream Over. Next on the pegs is Messiah. Outside of it, drifting back from a wider gate was Charlie Walker. Second last is Majestic Eyes, and Elderbaron Leroy is at the tail end. 1,700 to go as they trot their way down the back straight, and the leader is the favourite. That is Builder Spirit. It settles in front of Jaden Ian, who gets the nice trip. Leader's back, and on the outside third is Excellent Drop. Then Carencia 3 back along the inside. Around it was Zumalong Dreamer. Then Messiah 4 back along the pegs, and then on the outside is Dream Over. At 5 metres back to Charlie Walker, then Majestic Eyes, and Elderbaron Leroy getting going. From last, it's about 40 metres off the lead. 49.1 for the lead time, and the leader is Builder Spirit. It's 5 metres in front from Jaden Inn, and on the outside of it, running third, Excellent Drop. Carencia 3 back the inside of Zumalong Dreamer. Elderbaron Leroy going forward, so too now Majestic Eyes, 3 wide with cover. First quarter, 32.1. Back in the field, Dream Over. He's between Messiah and Charlie Walker taking off 3 deep. The leaders are Builder Spirit the inside and Elderbaron Leroy. Now left out.
Well, I can't say my 11's not getting a, you know, not giving them a little bit of a run.
Excellent Drop now between runners 5th, and then Carencia from Zumalong Dreamer. Charlie Walker 3 deep. Messiah second last, and Dream Over back to the rear. Past the 800, second quarter 31.9, and it's Builder Spirit leading from Elderbaron Leroy. Majestic Eyes 3 wide. Leaders back is Jaden Inn, travels up okay, and then came Excellent Drop and Charlie Walker wider. Carencia 3 back along the pegs.
He ran his race, but he is donezo.
Builder Spirit's got a bit of a kick. Majestic Eyes likewise. It's been wide for a while, but it sticks on. Then Jaden Inn couldn't quite pick up initially, but is building up some momentum now third. And then Carencia, who gets into the clear. Off the back straight in 29.7. The leader is Builder Spirit. From Majestic Eyes, Jaden Inn, and then Carencia, Charlie Walker. In the straight, Builder Spirit 5 metres. Majestic Eyes, Jaden Inn still coming through. Builder Spirit's in front. Jaden Inn, Majestic Eyes, then Carencia. Excellent Drop running on out wide. It's coming with a run. Builder Spirit being swamped. Jaden Inn and wide out. Excellent Drop. Excellent Drop over the top. It'll get up. Excellent Drop wins it narrowly from Jaden Inn and Builder Spirit, who got very late. Then Carencia, Charlie Walker, and Majestic Eyes. Messiah, Zumalong Dreamer, Dream Over, and Elderbaron Leroy dropped out.
All right, Australia C. You like the 1-6-10? All right, let's see if I can come up with any interesting insights here. Lucy Warwick. We're on a good track, okay. 1, it's an okay good track form. 2 horse, second race off, well, no, has coming off a long way off. Looks like an easy pass here. 3 is second off a layoff. I'll tell you, if the 3 can run back, William Pike's a really good rider. So the 3 last race was interfered with and was hard to control. They bet him. If the 3 runs back to these races back here on the program, I mean, this is lights out for the field. But he'll have to run back to that. 4 and 5 look like some doo-doo. I don't like the 6 coming off the extended layoff, at least not to win. 7's coming off an extended layoff. 8 looks okay, but again, it hasn't really given us any like push. 9 and 10. Yeah, iffy. How long is this race? 5.5. I'm betting the 3 flat here. I'm betting the 3 Actually, no, I'm going to play the 3 and the exact 3 with the 1, 6, 1, 6, 7, 9. Yeah, I'm not going to get any other bets in.
Racing as well, and the first to spring the gates, What Planet You On from wide out, but Joy Rise, Wild Valley are quickly scorching through to burn it off. Carmel Bay up running fourth. Over on the inside is Where's Purple. Palava back there about midfield with Fair Force. They're being followed further back by Fair Justice over towards the inside. Back there in the field, Kashina run right off its legs is the newcomer Port Beach. 650 left to travel, and Wild Valley slipped a bit of leather by Shooter McGruddy. Races clear from Joy Rise as they'd set sail into the straight. A length away then is What Planet You On. Over on the inside behind them, then Where's Purple, straightening up from Carmel Bay, and now Palava angling out towards the middle of the track is beginning to run on, and getting around heels as well as Fair Justice. Coming to the 250, Wild Valley still in front. Joy Rise tackles it, however. Down the outside, Palava, Fair Justice also running on very well. It's Fair Justice right out near the middle of the track, storming up, grabbing the lead and drawing right away. Fair Justice with a fine first up win, canted home from Joy Rise Palava. Behind them, Wild Valley, and close up as well, What Planet You On. Making up ground after being tailed off Port Beach. Kashina next in, followed by Carmel Bay, and the last couple home, Fair Force, who's back with Where's Purple.
6 was an absolute ton of bricks first off the layoff. Oh, man, that 7's going to make that super pay a little something, something. Let's see what this Tokyo race is all about.
Beau Rivage on the outside. Blue Blazer looking to have a nice, peaceful little gallop on the inside, while everybody else seems to be working a lot harder. Blue Blazer now kicking it up into a little bit of a higher gear and really blowing the field away here. A furlong left to go. Doesn't even look to have broken a sweat.
Yeah, I mean that's the 3s who I liked. We combine our picks. We would have had something there. Because I like the 3 and the 7. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, the top 3 were favorites. That 7 was going to pump that super up though at 49 to 1. All right, Newcastle. What do we got here? Race 5, going a mile. Won some doo-doo.
For a start. Mobile hits release point, they're away. Evil's a foot off the inside, quickly crossed. Do the deal, Dylan left well with the bands playing. Do the deal, Dylan with great speed from barrier 6.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes sometimes, you know. Every time, of course, the thing is, like, you get TQ trying to mix everything together. Next thing you know, you put like $30 into a race, and then you hit the like exacta, and it pays like $10. I think it's much better to just try to go with what you like and kind of like try to hammer it down that way, as opposed to trying to get too many combinations in there.
Bit of trouble back in the field. Black 8 went off stride. Going past it was Dolly's on a roll, who's going forward 3 wide now to go and sit in the chair. They're followed by Christian Brother, a fair way back on the inside. Next is Nisha Bro, and then followed by Ashley's Blue Chip, and galloping out of contention is Black 8. Bit of power up front through the mid-sections of the race. The band's playing, moving up on the outside. Dolly's on a roll. Third, behind the speed, is Do the Deal Dylan. Fourth, the outside is Just Like Royalty. Then followed Evil's a foot, who's under pressure the inside. They're followed by Bobsled Boy behind those Christian Brother. In a fairway back is Nisha Bro, and tailed off is Ashley's Blue Chip of the main division. Dolly's on a roll, was able to cross. The bands are playing going off the back. 350 left to run. Dolly's on a roll in front, 3/4 clear. The band's playing, popped away from the pegs to give chase again. 27-9 that third split. Trying hard, do the deal, Dylan, to get to the leading pair. Bobsled Boy runs on from a fairway back. Dolly's on a roll, top of the straight, 125 left to run clear from the band's plane who can't get there. Dolly's on a roll's proving too strong, and that mid-race move proves dividends. Dolly's on a roll, beats the band's plane, and third, do the deal, Dylan. Bobsled Boy was fourth in. They're followed by Christian Brother, and further back was Nisha Bro. A long way back was Evils Afoot in company there with Just Like Royalty, and the two-tailed off Ashley Blue Chip and Black Ace.
Look at that. No one had that. No one had that super. I'd be 6-2-1 all.
Dolly's on a roll.
Damn.
Worked forward to sort of miss the galloper, really.
All right, this. Yeah, no, exactly. I've made it a point to just be like, unless I'm betting like a 20-1 or greater with an exacta, like I don't bother putting like the favorite in second. Like if I'm playing a 5-1 in exacta and I'm trying to do it as like a backup bet, like yeah, I don't, you know, I usually just end up tossing the favorite. Like I don't feel like cashing like a $12 exacta ticket because a favorite runs second. I'd much rather put in someone else who has, you know, a little bit more value. Okay, this next run of Australia races, B, let's see, Australia B, A, and C. This may be the last run through for me. We'll see though. Depends on. It depends. I'm starting to lose some energy here, but we'll see how the races pan out. See if I can drum up the spot something good here and kind of get that extra energy boost. All right, let me go to the program view. And we have a nice field of 12 here to look at on the all-weather. Oh, I'm just going to do a quick glance of what I'm seeing here. Excuse me. So going along the lines of what the 6 did at Australia B last race, so the 6 kind of had this sneaky local track form. He had run on the track and had some good form on that front. So I'm looking for some horses that have a similar kind of script to them. So I'm looking at this 4. So 4 comes second off a long layoff. The first race was okay, like got back, just kind of closed well past some rivals, was only 4.5 back. So it's kind of, it looks like a reasonable tightener. These are the races I'm interested in though. This horse ran second against a benchmark 64, won against a benchmark 64 at this track, which is RAS. Don't ask me why it's RAS. It's there's something, the S stands for synthetic. I know that. the track is called something like special. That's why it's called RA. It's not called like Pakenham. That's just the city it's in. But anyway. So this horse in like 75 speed figure, 68 speed figure, those are really good. And that was about around this time last year. So, and now this horse gets to face a benchmark 58. So this horse has beaten benchmark 64s on this track and now gets to face benchmark 58. Decent apprentice, so he gets a couple pounds off. Decent trainer. I mean, we're getting 20 to 1 right now. I mean, we may be on to something. So the 4 qualifies as a contender based on solely on that criteria. The 8, he has a race at this track. His form's not sneaky. Same thing here. The 9 has a 2nd place. Look at this 10. 10's coming off a layoff, but look, he has form back here too. RAS. He ran a 3rd back here. His win, he has a win in a 3rd. Ben Mellum's a really good rider too, so I mean 4 and 10 are worth a gamble. And yeah, the 3rd, none of the also eligibles are in. The 12's getting bet, but I think he's being overbet. He's beating a bunch of slow trash fields, and he was 30 to 1 in those slow trash fields. Then he gets a 16 hole. I think we can toss him. So I mean, I think the 4 and 10 are worth busting up this pace. It's just going to be trying to figure out the other contenders in the race. I think the 11 coming off a layoff. I don't know. 8's probably worth a piece. 4, 10 with the 4, 8, 10, 11. So we're gonna let's consolidate this thinking. So the 4 and 10 have that sneaky form. So we're gonna play the exact with them on top. 4, 10, kind of the baseline exacta here. 4, 10 with the do we like the 3? Was the 3 one of the ones? Yeah, 3 is one of them. 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 11. So 4, 10 with the 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 11. Kind of the first, kind of the fan out, large scope exacta. Now we can kind of start to narrow it down if we want to play an additional exacta. 2's dangerous. This team, Hayes and Daverding, are always dangerous. It's unbelievable, like how often they bring something to the track. It's crazy. Okay, let's go 4, 10 with the 2. I think that's worth another exact to play 4, 10 with the 2, 4, 10. I swear if this runs like, if the 2 wins and it runs like 2, 4, 10, I swear I will cry real tears. Like legitimate. Just streaming down my face. Alright, let's get a 20 cent super in here. 4, 10 with the 2, 4, 10. with the 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 11. That looks like it's worth a go. Okay. And then, I mean, usually I wouldn't recommend some nubby-ass bet like this, but I mean, I'm just going to put $1 to win in place on both the 4 and the 10. I mean, if we're just going to pump out some 20 to 1s here on them, I mean, you know, fuck it. Might as well try to get a piece of it. You know, the last thing I want it to come in is like 10, like 12, and then I'm just looking like an asshole with nothing to show for it. So I might as well, you know, at least that would like save the bet or minimal profit. You know what? The one isn't a super auto toss out by any means. I tossed the 1 because of the high weight, carrying 137. He's, you know, he's not like Craig Newitt's also like a good rider on the all weather track specifically for sure, but I mean I left him out possibly at my own peril. I have his last 3 runs are just really kind of weak, and then he has to carry like the high weight. It's just silly. Yeah, I think there is, you know, my gut is the 4 and the 10 are going to probably end up more in the neighborhood of like 12 to 1 for both of them. This 12 at 2 to 1 is just stupid. If the 12 gets there, like, I mean, then it's definitely like night time, because the fucking 12 looks so much worse than like the other runners in this field. Like, he just looks slow compared to the others. I mean, there's definitely a couple that, like, if they take to the all-weather track, they can just come up and, like, run out of the fucking ground. Like the 11. Like, the 11, like, class-wise, I mean, if he's good on the all-weather track, I mean, he can run them ragged, for sure. And knock on wood, I don't want to jinx my own fucking bet. Like, suddenly the 11 wins by, like, 5 lengths, and like, the 11, oh, if he's fucking, yeah, no, fuck the 11. I'm not trying to jinx it like that. don't want to just speak them into existence. But yeah, I mean, there's possibilities here. Lots of good possibilities. Let's go to the viewing screen. Let's see if all right, Australia A is the next race after this, so we're in okay shape. Roll call on Twitch if you're still out there. I see obviously Smash is out there. ECV, you still out there? CH, are you still watching? Or if you're a lurker, I mean, if you want to, if you're anyone who's lurking out there and wants to prefer to lurk, that's fine too. You don't have to hit the roll call. This is a no pressure zone. Let's just get the 4 or 10 to win here, and all hold hands and sing kumbaya and collect that money. Oh, so Smash, I didn't tell you how the bankroll went up, like what I actually hit to go into the profit. So the same track that's in the video. So Rui Duso Downs, before that breakdown race, the exact race before, it's a 2-year-old quarter horse race. Nobody on the program has any race lines. So I asked the chat, I'm like, chat, listen, give me a horse between 2 and 10 to bet in this race, because it's wide the fuck open. We might as well have a little fun. I'll box whoever we come up with. I mean, we had like 4 or 5 people in the chat, so it wasn't like I was talking to a bunch of air. But you know, one guy chimed in. He said, "Hey, you know, go with the 7," and I'm like, okay. So I know I'm going to go with the 7, and I bring the program up on TWINSPIRES, and it has the trainer stats, and like literally every trainer in the race has like no stats or has like no wins. They have like 12 starts, and they're like 0 for in first and second. But the 3 has like is like a legitimate trainer, and he has a bunch of starts, and he has like he's like the 20% trainer. So I'm like, oh, okay. In he's like 6-1. So in the 6 is my like favorite number. So I boxed this 367 for $1. So they go into the gate. In the 6 is a late scratch. So I'm like, okay, well, I want to have 3 horses in contention. So instead of canceling the 367 exacta box, I'm like, let me just box, in addition to that, the 237 also, you know, replacing the 6 with a box. And the race runs, and it runs 3-7. So I hit both tickets, and it was like it was only like 6-1, 13-1 or something, 6-1, 15-1. But since it's like this crazy ass like maiden race, like no one was locking down anything, and the $2 exacta pays like $215, and I got, you know, the entire $215 for it. But yeah, exactly. See, that's the type of shit that never happens if I'm not streaming. You know, and that's what I want to do. Like, that's part of the shit. That's part of the fucking fun we can have out here. Like, if I come in here and I see like some crazy race where it can be anything, I'll just ask the chat, like, hey, give me a fucking horse. Give me a number between 1 and 15, and let's box like 3 or 4 horses in the exacta, and let's try to get some crazy fucking numbers in here. You know, why not? All right, let's get this 410 here.
Sensational and Pershing began well. Up there, Carmen San Diego, third evening spirit trying to slot in as Ruth's Boy goes ahead of it, now fourth the fence. Lola Rosiardi Fred together in the run from Trilly, and then that song, followed by Ella Shimarzani, and Lock and Oki is back last as they head off the back straight. Down the side, She's Sensational makes play by 1 length. Ben Mellum in control, looking for a double. In front, 3/4 from Pershing second, and then comes Ruth's Boy, Carmen San Diego, a length away, Evening Spirit. Lola Rosie follows the...
Don't fuck with us, Mellum. Don't fuck with us. Keep that 10 going.
Zani will be at 6 wide shortly, and then Elisham and Lockie and Oki. They come into the straight now. Carmen San Diego now giving chase to She's Sensational, then followed by Pershing.
Get this 4 up, baby. 4 second widest here. 10-4.
She's Sensational, still going well though. Leads by a couple on Pershing, trying to dig deep, and then comes...
Not the 7! Not the fucking 7!
Has given them the slip, and She's Sensational all the way, scores by...
10-3. 10-3, we got that. We got that. We'll take it. Fucking 10 ends up the favorite. Fuck. Fuck you, Australia. Fuck you.
Followed by Lockie and Docky, and Artie Fred, and that song.
God. Attention, Australia B. Go fuck yourself. The 10's 3-1. Eat a fucking dick, Australia. Seriously. 10, you make the 10 the favorite. God. Son of a bitch. That's okay. I mean, the three's a nice price underneath. We're not. I mean, an exacta should. I mean, they had all kinds of. I mean, the longest shot on the board in the 12-horse race was. There was a couple 60-1s, but like, you know, everyone was hovering around like double digits. 3-1, lukewarm favorite. What's 10-3 paying anyway? 10-3 is paying 42 for the $1, so I mean, it can't poo-poo it too much, but we don't like seeing our horse at like 10-1 and then like the race is over and he's 3-1. That's not good form. And we aren't in on that triple. Yeah, yeah, it's well, that's a problem with Australia. Like even when you get the good picks going, like it can still put you through the ringer and put you to the cleaners. Oh man. What time is it now? 2 o'clock. Let's see. Well, Smash, hey, it's been good hanging out tonight. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end the stream now after hitting that Australia race. Kind of salty about it not paying worth a shit, but well, I mean, it's paid okay. It's paying okay. Like the exact we're profiting in the race, but I think it's going to be after the final payout's probably going to be plus like 50 on the night or something small. But
California Fox was the leader.
it's been fun. It's been a long day. It's been a fun day, and I'll probably fire it up. Around 6 o'clock Eastern time. So if you want to catch something, catch some racing tomorrow night, tune in for sure.
Universal Thief photo for third between Shiraz and California Fox. Next in Patrick May, then came Patain, followed in there by Dan Spur, Harry New Shoes on the rails, Indiana Wolf, out wide there Catch a Crown, followed in there by West. Parade, Blue Collar Boy, Any Blinken Day, and Zamali.
He's a promising horse, isn't he? Cloud Factory. We spoke with his trainer, Steve Edwards, just prior to the race, and you could see him darting up between horses very late in the piece there in those green and white colours. And he's only got the one horse in the stable, Steve, but he's a pretty good one. That's 2 wins from 3 starts this preparation. And he's gone home to win by maybe a long neck to a half length on the line. So a really good performance. Pretty bunch finish there. Universal Thief up.
Okay. All right, that's gonna be. Thanks for tuning in, Smash. That's gonna be it for the stream tonight. Streaming tomorrow around 6-ish, probably around like 6-ish Eastern time. I'll catch you later. Yeah, keep on. We're starting to. We're having some just like us. We're having some like diehards tune in, and it's really fun to just kind of get the dialogue going and bullshit around. And like I said, the one I hit earlier was strictly because of the stream. So yeah, hey, have a good one, man. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow or whenever you tune in again, man. Catch you later. Peace out.